Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're going to be flying from Stavanger to Tenerife and then back to Stavanger. So it's going to be a long one today. Okay, at least last time we flew down to the Canary Islands, the simulator crashed. It'll be nice to try again and see if it is working now, but again, it's more than a year since the last time I tried to fly down there, so yeah, looking forward for this. So yeah, as you may notice, there is two parts today. The reason why is because the schedule today is so long, and YouTube have a limit of 12 hours or you can stream longer than 12 hours, but you won't archive more than 12. You cut that exactly 12 if you exceed 12 hours. So to be able to archive everything and so on, we'll set it in two parts. So we then switch over to part 2 after we landed in Tenerife, and then we use that on the return. Link and everything for that should be in the description already. So yeah. Just again, that's just to be on the safe side. Again, I think we're going to be going for 12.5 hours, so it will exceed the limit nevertheless. So yeah. But yeah, we're standing here currently at gate 15 in Stavanger with the November in the Oscar. We don't really have a model interior at this airport, so we're going to do the brief, of course, in the aircraft, but that is also fine. Before we start as well, we need to introduce the crew. So we have ATC, Svidi, and Yolo John. So shout out to both of you. And as always, thank you for the support. Yes. So, just wait a moment here. So, Riley, hello, welcome, opening well. And Jesper, hello, hope you are doing well as well. And welcome, of course. Yeah. Again, the reason why we live twice is because, again, of the limit in regarding live streams, and again, it's gonna be more than 12.5 hours. So it is, yeah, that's basically the only reason why. So yeah. But yeah, should we just start off with the brief? So today on the 11th of January 2025, we're gonna be flying 2 sectors between Stavanger Sola and Tenerife South. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian shuttle AOC today with November in the Oscar. I'm going to be piloting command and also pilot flying for both sectors. So, for the first flight, we're departing from Stavanger at 600 Zulu, so in about 54 minutes-ish. Flight time is going to be approximately 5 hours, or 4:57 to be exact, so approximately about 4 hours 50 minutes-ish then. We'll probably save a little bit as well, most likely. And we are scheduled to land in Tenerife at 11:20. We do not have any dispatch remarks for this one, with flights of 35, 36, and 37 expected today. Maybe higher, probably not, you never know. Regarding the fuel, we're going to have a lot of fuel on this one. It's going to be 4.7 tons minimum of fuel. So yeah, again, that's a lot of fuel. Almost a 5-hour flight though, so it makes sense that way. But again, it is going to be a long flight today, and a lot of fuel on board as well. So if I'm correct, we are limited to the payload of the aircraft as well. So we are not going to be full flight on either flights because of the weight limit, if I'm correct. I haven't really checked too much on it yet, so wait and see. Conductors, that's also looking good. With Las Palmas as alternate today. So it's going to be quite a short op if we do need to divert. Unfortunately though, I did forget to install that scenery, so it's going to be a default scenery if we do need to divert, unfortunately. Always remember to do that, but today I did forget that, so yeah. Again, we're expecting 149 passengers, with a takeoff weight of just around 70 tons. A maximum is 77.9, so we have still a lot to go regarding that. So yeah, but that's good to see though that we still have a bit to go regarding the maximum takeoff weight today. So the maximum share value could be 7 at Sierra Alpha Mike. So it looks like it could be a little bit turbulent today. I'm not really 100% sure, but we will certainly find out. If you just find out where some VR is, there you go. It is Southampton, of course. So it is over the UK with a share value of 7, and it's going to be just over Southampton and then maybe a little bit before and after. But in general, it's looking good today. Actually, the light at the Lute, it is going to be 6, so we're passing over to Madrid FIR. So we're expecting maybe some turbulence over Spain as well. Regarding any note times and so on, so we have a segment here actually for us today. It isn't going to be valid. Oh wait, it is valid between 105 to 505. Yeah, it's not going to be valid for us, but there is some severe turbulence forecasted between flight 32 and 420. So again, we will of course wait and check on that, and we will check if there is going to be any new the segment is going to be updated once we're flying down as well. So again, we might expect some severe turbulence over Portugal, but at least for now, it is not going to be valid once we are flying over there. I think it is actually invalid already. So yeah, it is not going to be valid, but again, it might be updated and extending the time. So we will look at that. For the departure weather today from Sola, this was from 420 with the wind calm, KVK conditions -10, -11, 11023. So the weather in Sola is looking great today, with just some winds. Expect the winds to be about 1303 knots with KVK conditions. So again, the weather in Stavanger today is looking really good. Regarding also Tenerife South, 430 here. Winds are now currently 060 14, KVK 17, 13, 1025 and nosing. So throughout the day as well, we are expecting winds from 05, 014 KVK, maximum 25 and the minimum 16 degrees. And we also have a probability of a temporary between 3 and 9, so it is not going to be valid for us. So again, the weather for Tenerife South is also looking quite good. And for Gran Canaria or Las Palmas, 430 between, winds at 35010 with good visibility for 2000, 18, 14, and 1025 and nosing. And throughout the day in general as well, we're expecting winds 35010 with KVK conditions, maximum 25 degrees and minimum 19 degrees centigrade. And the temporary about when we are actually landing in Tenerife, with winds coming from the east accelerated at 5 knots. So the weather as well as Las Palmas is looking really good. So don't really have anything to complain about regarding that today. When it comes to note times, we don't really have anything significant that's going to be affecting us in Stavanger. At Tenerife South, between 7 and 2100 today, we have some unmanned aircraft will take place or be flying in the vicinity of the airport, and it is going to be from surface to about 70 meters AGL. So we need to just be able to find out what that's going to be in feet. But if you at least remember the maximum altitude. So again, between 9 and 18 with some unmanned flying aircraft to up to 60 meters. So yeah. Other than that, we have some more unmanned flying aircraft with a radius 200 meters to 60 meters again. This is from January 3rd to 31st, between 8 and 1900. So it's going to be when we are actually flying into Tenerife. So yeah, again, some more unmanned. So there's a lot of unmanned flying aircraft in the vicinity today. Yeah. Other than that, we have some more unmanned flying aircraft between 7 and 21, up to 80 meters. So 80 meters looks like to be the maximum. We'll wait and see. Between 9 and 19 as well. 14 meter radius centered on, yeah. And between 9 and 1800, 80 meters AGL again. And it is going to be basically that. 60 and 20 meters with some more unmanned flying aircraft taking place. So again, it looks like there's going to be a lot of unmanned flying aircraft in the vicinity today. It's good to be aware of that. But other than that, we do have, between Monday and Saturday, so that is going to be valid today. Between 8 and 1800, Runway 07 approach lighting system out of service. From what I've seen, we're expecting runway 07 for landing, at least for now. But again, we are flying in the same. Most likely, the approach lights will be available for us, nevertheless. But again, we'll expect that the approach lighting is out of service at least, but in the same, it will definitely be in service. So yeah. But again, that's good to know though. As long as the weather is good, that's no good is. So yeah. So also for the last 12 miles, again, we just have some unmanned flying aircraft in the vicinity as well. Up to the maximum of 60 meters or something. 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 90 meters actually. So that's going to be the maximum. And that's going to be above ground level as well. But that's also basically it. And then it is some, looks like there is more military stuff actually. Resting system, yeah, runway 21 left, poppy lights, poppy light wing out of service. Also poppy lights that is not working, runway 21 left, but other than that again it is looking good for an alternate at least. Okay, if we can then go down to the significant. So for us, this is never significant between flight of 104 from London, valid 6 UTC on the 11th of January 2025. So we're flying over here, over the North Sea, over UK, it's looking good. Once we're passing over the Atlantic at France, we may expect quite some nice and good old severe turbulence between flight level 100 and 180. So expecting some quite heavy turbulence between Spain and France over the Atlantic there. And a jet stream as well at level 320. So it looks like there will be quite some turbulence going on over there. Further down, we have over Portugal again with the, at least on the significant, this report has moderate turbulence between 420 and 120, but again we also did have a forecast at least with severe turbulence today over there. So again, looks like it is going to be quite some turbulence on the flight down at least. But again, we wait to see if that's going to be changing. And then further down here, this is valid from 145 London, same valid 12 UTC, this one, 11 January 2025. So it looks like the turbulence is moving a little bit more east over Europe itself. So once we're passing over Spain and so on, we don't really expect any significant weather further down than that. So it is all looking quite alright today actually. At least the weather for down to not Las Palmas but to Tenerife south. So don't really have anything to not regarding that, except for the severe turbulence between France and Spain there. When it comes to winds, flight level 340, this is valid 6 UTC as well. So we're expecting some tailwind in the start and expecting approximately a crosswind over Atlantic. Again, you can see that we have quite some high winds up to more than 100 knots between France and Spain again. Exactly there where we're expecting this severe turbulence. So again, not really anything surprising that, or that's not surprising at least. And continues further south, we still have some cross tailwind. And for the last remainder of the flights, we will have mostly a tailwind. So in general, the weather is favoring a flight down to the Canary Islands at least today. So in general, that's looking quite good. So yes, that should be it for you. Regarding an extra fuel, I don't really think we need anything extra. It is a long flight, yes, but we will probably save up a bit of fuel. The weather is looking good. So yeah, again, I don't really think we need an extra, but there's some remarks we're going to talk about regarding Tenerife South a little bit later on. So we will maybe decide that actually a bit later than now. So yeah. And then for our for our return flight to Stavanger, we are departing at 12:10. So we have approximately how long is that? 50 minutes on the ground in Tenerife. Flight time of approximately 5 hours and 50 minutes. We are scheduled to land at 17:30, but looks like it's going to be a bit later than that. We're expecting about an hour longer flight time on the way up than on the way down. So it looks like we're going to be landing at about 18:30 instead. So we're going to be an hour delayed, most likely. No dispatch remarks. 34, 36, 37, 38 is expected today, so quite a few different altitudes, but again, we'll wait to see if we should climb higher or something, especially regarding the winds. We're going to have quite a bit more fuel, 17 tons on the return, so we're going to be quite a bit closer to the maximum take weight on the return flight. But I think we're going to have less passengers though. Bergen, Flesland is going to be alternate. Yeah, 136 passengers on the return. The take weight is going to be approximately 17.5 tons, maybe a little bit more. Maximum share is going to be 10 at the Korul, so again, expecting quite some more severe turbulence, at least on the return flight, so it's going to be a bit more turbulent on the return. Yeah. So we looked at the weather for Tenerife and Stavanger. For Bergen, at least, it is looking good with Kawake conditions at the moment, -5. Yeah, and we're expecting Kawake conditions throughout the day as well, with just some winds coming from the north. So again, it is looking really good there as well. So not really anything to be aware of or anything. It is looking quite good today. And then if we just look at the yeah, we don't really have anything in Flesland either regarding no times, so diverting over there should be quite nice, quite easy and simple. Nothing really outstanding at least. If you can just find the significant here. Yes, so we have this one that's valid to see again, so it's the same chart. Once we're flying up here, we're passing over Portugal, Spain. We're expecting again some. Didn't really see a number on this one. One of you, then I'll imagine it is no trees down there. Yeah, didn't really see much, but again, we have a jet stream of flight level 360 coming in from north of Spain and going south. We're getting quite some winds over there, more than 100 knots. So, we're expecting some, maybe some turbulence over there. I'm also passing over to France, it looks like we also, at least west of France and east of Spain, we're expecting some moderate turbulence between 36 and 200. So again, that is something that could affect us as well, but most likely it won't. Continuing for the north here. Again, we have a jet stream that we're going to be passing over from the north here. 380 between 250 and 440 as well. Again, more than 150 knots this one. So again, it's going to be really strong. And also again, we have some other turbulence between flight level 430 and 270 here over France. And again, this one is actually valid on 80 UTC, sort of for that. 145 Washington, 18 UTC on the 11th of January. So again, we're expecting some, especially over here, once we're passing over to Great Britain, past France, expecting quite some turbulence with the winds there. And continuing further north, we will pass out of the moderate turbulence, but again, it looks like we could expect quite a bit of turbulence on the return flight today. At flight level, regarding the winds, this was, yeah, we can take 3-4. So in general, we're expecting basically a headwind on the entire flight back to Stavanger. Again, makes sense why we have a 1 hour longer flight time on the return than we have on the flight down. So, yeah, it's going to be a long flight back. Almost 6 hours. So, but again, we will most likely hopefully save a little bit, and if we can depart ahead of schedule as well in Tenerife, that would be great. So yeah, again, it looks like it'll be a long return, especially with the winds. But again, the weather could change, hopefully. So again, most of the winds we're expecting is between Spain and Great Britain. So over the North Sea as well, once past Great Britain, it is looking quite nice, and also down south over the Atlantic here. Yes, it's headwind, but it isn't that strong as we could expect once crossing over to Portugal and Spain. So yeah, again, looks like it will be quite a bit more turbulent on the return flight. That's good to know. So yes, that should be it for the flight plan itself. Regarding Tenerife South, it's quite a unique airport. It could be quite quite rapid weather changes there. So we could maybe also expect some low visibility coming in today. Most likely not, but there is a chance of that, of course. Also, one thing that we need to note is that we could expect some moderate wind shear at short final. So we need to be prepared for that. We'll of course go through that on the briefing, but just to let the cabin crew know that we could be turbulent in for the landing. It depends on the conditions. but again, we could maybe expect some wind shear on the final approach. So that's also good to know. Again, if it is turbulent or so on, it is most likely because of that. So yeah, again, expecting some moderate wind shear on short approach or final approach. Most likely, or hopefully, I'm not going to be encountering it, but it is a possibility. So again, if it is turbulent on final approach, that's the reason why. So yeah, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Now a brief is complete then. Nice. We used 20 minutes on that briefing. Again, it's a long flight. It is I can't remember last time I flew down there. So long time. And yeah. So and also regarding the wind shear, we want to very brief through that one on the approach briefing. And to Emma, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I do apologize, so correct me as well. I hope I'm not too late either. But at least welcome, and good morning. Marcus, god morgen. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Are you flying the MD82? Ooh, from Stockholm to Malaga. Nice, enjoy your flight. That sounds good. Okay, should we just go ahead and walk into the flight deck? Again, not quite sure how the passenger is going to be entering the aircraft from that jetway, but yeah, that works. Okay, so it wasn't actually that dark in here, but I probably still prefer some lighting. Come on. Nobody's here. There we go. So we have the fire axe, we have the fire extinguisher, the gear, sorry, not the gear pins, but the circuit breakers is all looking good. You have 3 gear pins, you're close to locked, cut off, set, idle, down, up, and up. Gear down, and you're in the park position. There you are. Yep. So that is all looking good. So you can then just, oh, sorry, we can now power up the aircraft then. Oh, should be on the left. Again, from what I know, Stavanger is not a base anymore. Norwegian closed it, but if it is actually officially closed, I don't know. But it isn't a base anymore. 6001. 1.5 should be on active. It should be there. Yes, that's all looking good down here at least. You probably actually request a fuel truck straight away because we're going to be quite refueling today. Request refuel.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes. Okay, good. So everything there is powering up. So we currently have 71 and 69%. To be honest, I will not depart or fly down to Tenerife. We're so close to the minimum. So we will request ground services and get some more oil in this aircraft. I'm not happy with that. Again, it's quite a long flight, and yeah. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be able to actually refuel down in Tenerife either, so we'll just refuel now to be on the safe side, and yeah. And 101 is also good. Yeah, now we can do the tests. Yep, good. You are full, and you are full, good. That's looking good. Lights. There we go. Pike's light doesn't work. Not surprised. But that's also the only thing that I can see that isn't working. So yeah, that is good. Yep, that's all looking great. So, is the fuel truck coming and is the main? There you go, the maintenance van. The maintenance is already here. They were quick. There you go, maintenance. So we will refill engine oil. I'm not quite sure how long that takes, but we'll let them do their job there. There you go. And parts weather. It's looking good. Arrival is looking good. It's looking great today. Not bad. Yes. So we are flying a 7800 today, of course, with 26 carriage engines. The Iraq is up to date from December 26th to January 23rd, and we have the latest operational program for December 27 as well. We're currently starting here down in Stavanger.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Got to use the GPS left position. Island from Stavanger to Tenerife south. Gonna be Nordic 1758. Nordic 1758. So we have we don't have short fit performance installed on this aircraft, so it's good to know. One other thing. So Sierra Mike Lima Papa. Sierra Mike Lima Papa. There you go. Papa. Good. Enable, yeah, this is good. So departure, flight plan, 1036. The runway 18 would be preferable, especially for our direction of flight. And the winds does also maybe suggest actually runway 18. But yeah. Sandil, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, yeah, we're just going to check the probably not easy to check the runway in use, but yeah. Again, to be honest, Stavanger, we could probably ask for the runway. Yeah, there you go, PLF is landing up on 18. Makes much more sense for us to use 18 since we're departing south as well, and with the winds now coming from 120. Makes a bit more sense to use 18. So we expect 18 then, and via the Rumog departure. So what alternative do we have here then? Rumog, one Golf, okay. The Rumog, we're going to be flying direct to Busum. Busum. After Busum, it is going to be Papa 144, Papa 144. Papa 144 to Bolum, November 866. November 866. Bolum. To Uppgas. Uppgas. Uppgas, direct to Tipan. Tipan, direct to Uniform Mike 815. Uniform Mike 815. No, I think it was November. No, it was 185. Okay. 185. 185, and then to Bravo Papa Kilo. Bravo Papa Kilo. And then it's going to be direct to Southampton. Sierra Alpha Mike. That's going to be Southampton. And then correction Mike 195 to Lurku. Mike 195. Lurku. Direct to Quebec Papa Romeo. Quebec Papa Romeo. And then direct to Lute. Or Lute or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry. O first and then E. Sorry, T. Lotte, where are you? There you are, directed to P-neck. P-neck, directed to Bexal. Bexal, uniform November 866. Uniform November 866. And Bomba to Kilo for 08. Bomba. And then expecting ILS soon. Yeah, most likely ILS Zulu 07. The Bomba to X-ray, and it is going to be via Xanos. Xanos, there we go. Activate, execute. How are they doing with refueling? Here we have 14.7. Is that what we wanted? Yep, that's it. So yeah, cost next is gonna be 9. The final reserves on this is 2.2 tons. 350 initially. Are we able to climb that high already? That's interesting. 350, 51. Average ISA is -2, -54, -52. 7,000 is correct. 250. Forecast 310. 200. 100. Tonnage in Tenerife is 1024. Quite a high pressure down there. So it's going to be 2207 compared to 2246. What? That's nice. That's quite a nice difference there. What could cause that? Again, it could be the departure thing, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, the routing itself looks to be good. You have the star and everything in as well. So, if you just change over to the other departure, you can expect number 6. If you just check that, that's going to be 2234. That's much closer, but there is still a gap of 12 nautical miles in there. But that at least could explain the quite big difference there. It's mostly because of the seed itself. Saving a bit on that. So yeah. If we just... Oh, we should probably start with self-filling cargo. I forgot about that. Sorry. Yeah, so 7,800. From Echo November Zulu Victor. And remember not to take Las Palmas. There's actually repositioning flights from Stavanger to Las Palmas today. We could have got that as well, but to be honest, we didn't, because we would be stuck down there Monday at least. That wouldn't really work. So yeah. Again, it's a ferry flight though, so that would actually be a lot of fun to do, but there's no flights out of Las Palmas tomorrow, so it doesn't really work out. We are flying to Tenerife. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check contact. ELL contact you wants the ground vehicles arrive and clear ready to start rolling.
Roger. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem at all.
Okay, good. So the hopefully should be ready to board shortly. Refilling is actually already finished. We're on the seatbelt for now. Okay. At least I don't think that the aircraft that is repositioning down to Las Palmas have any flights late today. I guess a repositioning flight or a ferry flight. So it's going to be an empty aircraft. Again, that's something we haven't done before. That would be quite cool to do actually. But again, we don't really got that flight, did we? Got a good old scheduled one to Tenerife instead. There you go, the Malaga flight should have departed already 9 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. Looks like we may need to de-ice as well. That's actually a really good question, not quite sure. It is good weather, but yeah. We'll wait and see on that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Could we start boarding?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving though.
I'm happy with that.
All stations were about to start
Okay,
boarding.
release the maintenance van. There you go. Again, I'm not quite sure if we actually need to de-ice. Tricky question, we probably do, but it's a bit hard to judge. I'm not quite sure how the weather have been through the night either. But again, it's quite cold. We have like a phenomenon where even during the summer it can be frost on the wings because of cold fuel and so on. So just because it is quite standing, it's good that we have to de-ice. We'll wait and see. Most likely we're gonna be de-icing. I was gonna check Utah. Have it been snowing anything for the night? No, it's been no clouds.
Passengers boarding
No,
started.
it's been really good weather. So the totally opposite. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Lufthansa now de-icing, so at least de-icing is undergoing at the airport. I think we're most likely to do it. So we want airport, takeoff means parking stands. Instead we want the remove one golf, one fox, one golf. Remove one golf. Quite a nice simple departure this one. So that's not bad. 6,000 is correct. Okay, so Tenerife South, winds are 4 at 14, 19, 24. 4, 14, 19. Really warm down there. 19 degrees already. Like, it isn't even 7 in the morning here in Norway, and they are 1 hour behind us as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yeah, at least that's looking good. We have 3,200 feet, so sorry, meters with the runway, so that's not bad. What we have S actually. It's not bad. Okay, that's looking good. Again, 350 initially, so 350. And yeah, it was 350. Yeah. And the landing elevation is going to be 238 minus 50 is going to be 200. Okay, that's looking good. The QN edge currently in Stavanger as well. It's quite high pressure here. Not as bad as in, well, almost as bad as it is in Tenerife. Once. There you go. And do the stick shaking test. While we are offline, so I don't forget. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Marcus. Nice though, so you're holding the cruise. Yeah, it is turbulence. We are expecting turbulence over the Atlantic between France and Spain, and also a bit over Spain, maybe a little over Great Britain and over Portugal. So I don't think, from what I could see at least, from where you are flying, I don't think you should expect any significant turbulence. It looks like most of it is more to the west or closer to the Atlantic. But I'm not quite sure. Hello, go ahead, sorry. So yeah, I think you should be fine actually.
Hi Sheraton, this Arctic update torstai löytyy noudattimen started load. DNL send the final load change at once clear ready.
Roger. So yes, should we do a departure briefing? Well, we actually should do the emergency briefing first. So emergency briefing then. So above 8 knots, I will only reject takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or safe to fly. If I could stop, I'll send this close to reverse this get out to apply maximum braking or ready for operation of the water X. I'll apply maximum I will manually raise speed with candle, then apply maximum reverse thrust, and when aircraft have to come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify a problem, we're going to carry out any rules appropriated. If it is not evacuated aircraft, we're going to read under the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk deposit rate. At 400 feet, we'll verify select other demand items. At the MFRA, we're going to plug up, retract the flaps schedule, and when flaps, or once flaps up, no light will say clear change max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then I'm going to be running through the non-normal checklist and the normal checklist, and then we're going to make a plan. So yeah, that should be it for the emergency briefing. Are there any questions? Probably not, the now brief is complete. We will just go straight over to the departure briefing straight away. Yeah. So then for the departure briefing. So yeah, this is our airport chart, Tenerife 9, effective 5th of September 24. We're parked down here somewhere at stand 15. We could expect a straight push. We do expect de-icing today, or at least we are going to be de-icing today. So we expect to taxi down by Lima and then to via Quebec or the other one for de-icing. De-icing is conducted down here. We can go actually to the parking stand. There you go, parking stands. This is a parking stand, Tenerife 9 Bravo, effective 4th of July 22. Yeah. So we're expecting 15 here, push straight back, take a left turn on to Lima, either to take off Fox for the icing, and then we're going to take a left turn on to Golf and continue up for runway 18.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
We're back to the airport chart.
Remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other important electronic devices.
Runway condition is good, weather in Stavanger is good, no hotspots, active sections, any notable taps. So it is looking quite good regarding weather and so on here in Stavanger. So yeah, again, nothing really outstanding on the ground here at least, or before departure. Said we're departing with the Rumo Golf departure. This is on chart Tenerife Golf, effective 14th of July 22. So we are departing initially on runway to QV, and then we're going to continue down to Rumo. And we see that Stavanger is 5,000 feet. Initial clock clearance is up to 6, and yeah. So regarding any noise abatements, I don't think we need to use any. Maybe we should use. Actually, a really good question. I don't really see that we need any noise abatements today. So for noise abatement, we don't really need to use anything there. When it comes to threats, we have a warning of some closed-in obstacles. So we have some rising terrain obstacles up to 0.5 nautical miles from runway 36, requiring a climb gradient more than 4.7% and must be avoided visually or by other means. So for the Rumo Givon Golf, we need to apply 4.7% up to 6,700 feet. For us, that is going to be approximately 1,000 to 1,200 feet a minute. So not too bad. So that should be. Shouldn't be anything for us to be much concerned of. We also do have a little bit easy terrain on the east side of the airport, especially going to be like anything to note if we need to return or something, for example. So yeah. Other than that, we also are departing quite a bit above the maximum landing weight, again, if we need to return back. So that means if we need to return back, we need to hold, unless it is really critical, to burn off most of the fuel we have on board. So again, that's also going to be a threat. In case we need to return back, we're going to be a bit heavy, so we need to hold our weight. So that should be good for the threats, and for the engine outside is just going to be straight at 25 hold and 5 gas feet, so easy and simple. That should be without any questions. Probably not now, brief is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jet tracker, just close the doors and give me a call once ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. And go ahead.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the roll chair to Stavanger you now. We are waiting for the Stavanger close. Once the beacon light is fixed on the anal contact, the Stavanger taking push.
Roger. Yeah, Riley, the reason why it is 2 parts now is because the schedule today could be exceeding 12 hours, and you to have a limit where they are not archiving anything longer than 12 hours. So if I can stream for more than 12 hours, but it will cut as exactly 12, so that means the rest will be gone. So to be able to save it, we will just set it up in 2 parts instead. So yeah, that's why. So we're switching over to part 2 after we land in Tenerife. That's why. Because of some YouTube limits, basically. Okay, that should be good for that. So should we probably go ahead and start with the Tenerife project. There you go, pre-flight checklist to the line. So pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested 100%, now transfer display switches, normal auto, window weight is on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 282, finish 1023, we're reading about 23 feet-ish, that's 25. Yeah, that's plus 20 on the standby. Park brake is set, and the start lever is cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So it is there. Air relation, yeah, it's going to be 1100 feet. There we go. Should we do the PA to the passenger stand? So we're expecting quite a bit of turbulence on this one today, with a flight of approximately 5 hours. Yeah, we expect initially 350, but we expect to climb higher. And again, we're expecting quite a bit of turbulence. We may expect some turbulence over South Britain, between France and Spain, and through Spain as well. So yeah. I think this is meant to be frozen. Yeah. Simulate is non-respondable. There you go. Okay. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig på bord denne flyvningen fra Stavanger til Tenerife. Flytid til Tenerife i dag er ventet til å bli rundt ca. 5 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis vi kan være siden å sette ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og alle som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til takstturvår i dag, så kan det ta litt lengre tid enn normalt. Vi må avvise fly før avgang, så det vil ha oss på bakken litt lenger enn det vanlige. Utenom det, når vi er klare for avgang, så kommer vi til å ta egentlig rett sørover, og så kommer vi til å begynne å svinge litt mer sør-vest ned mot Tenerife. Vi forventer en marsj i dag. I starten, i hvert fall på 35 000 fot, så forventer vi å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen. Vi forventer faktisk en del turbulens gjennom flyvningen til Tenerife i dag. Vi forventer først noe litt sør over Storbritannia, og så forventer vi noe mellom, noe mellom Frankrike og Spania, og så litt over Spania før vi da kommer litt over mer klart vær over Atlanteren ned mot Tenerife. Vi forventer jo da litt turbulens gjennom flygningen, men som sagt, hvis det ikke blir noe av, så kommer vi selvfølgelig til å slå oss ut på en lyse. Men vi anbefaler at vi har på stikkerfeltet på barsen til vi kommer bort til ufremtig turbulens. Ellers, vær nede i Tenerife øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut. Det er for øyeblikket litt grann vind kommende fra nord-øst. Det er 19 grader allerede, og så er det skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så går vi for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and both Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the Vision were welcome for this flight from Stavanger to Tenerife. Flight over to Tenerife today is expected to be approximately 5 hours. We are shortly the departure frontier, expected to push back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down to your seatbelts and on safety on board, we recommend for board the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is expected to be a little bit longer than usual. We do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure, so that's going to be taking a little time, but we do not really expect that it's going to be taking too much time either. And once we're ready for departure, we are departing initially southbound today, and then over the North Sea we're going to be turning a bit more towards the southwest to Tenerife. We're expecting a bit of turbulence today as well, with some starting in the south of Great Britain, and then continuing from between France and Spain, and throughout Spain and maybe also a little bit of Portugal as well actually. And after we are finished over there, passing over the Atlantic again, we are expecting clear skies in general. So yeah, again, we are not really sure if we will be countering all of this, so we will turn on the seatbelt if needed. But as always, we do recommend that the seatbelt for the entire flight, just in case we are encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather in Tenerife at the moment is looking quite good, with just a bit of wind coming from the northeast. Already 90 degrees centigrade down there, and it is nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy the flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, good. Why is the simulator always freezing up now? This is the second time already. Huh, strange. Okay, we need to do the departure, so right under the 70 tons is not what we did expect. Yeah, that's within limits at least. So, 69,900 with a CG of 19.4. Yep. Yeah, that's all looking good. We have the 50 update. Yep, so winds are calm, -9 and 24. So winds are calm. Winds are calm. -9 and 1024. Calculate. So that's going to be takeoff 132.89.4. Takeoff 2. What did I say again? 32 and 89.4. Wait. So 32. $89.4, that's so let's take off 1. There you go. 89.3, that's more likely. Flaps 5, trim is going to be 6 units, and 43, 44, 51, 43, 44, 51. There we go. You can just fire up the APU. Yeah. I've started up version Norwegian already. Yep, that is also looking good. What need you first to be able to do that? Have you on as well? Six units. Tom Seiler, welcome, opening well. No, you're not too late. You haven't even taken off yet, that's massive, so yeah. Yeah, indeed. Again. was it was random, but yeah, still. I mean, the chance for actually getting this one was quite high. It was like 4 flights to choose from. 1 to Malaga, 1 to Oslo, 1 to Gran Canaria, and 1 to Tenerife. So I mean, the chance was quite high actually to get this one thing. So nice though. Yeah. Yes, that should basically be it for that. I think we're ready to go. Okay. Just gonna take something. Yeah, we can open the projector to the line. So for you, we have 14,070 kilograms on board and tons on. Passenger sunset, auto brake, RTO, circuit connect cars completed, V speeds. 143, 144, 151, MCB, 151, 177, and 6,007. The project is complete. Yeah, that was what I was. Where is it? There it is. Yes. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though, Tom said, but again, it's a long day. We are, looks like we're going to be landing 1 hour behind schedule as well in Stavanger, so I think it should be good. So again, it is going to be a long day. So we're going to be going on for more than 12 hours. So yeah. Okay, that should basically be that. Perfect to ground. Just request to remove the ground cover. There we go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, please disconnect the GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
The probably actually disconnected as well.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Roger. Got him. Oh, thank you. There you go. Okay, just there. Okay, are we ready to go? We can request to push and start then. Okay, push and start. And no. Yeah, you can probably follow a bit more on part 2. That's nice though. But again, this is a long day. Yeah, what I see, the maximum duty limit in general is 13 hours, but it can be extended up to 14. But I'm not quite sure if we are within that time zone actually. Yeah, there you go, at least we got the gear pin. Thank you. Because to be able to increase that, you will need to be in this certain time frame, but maybe actually within that actually. Because again, it is allowed to extend it all the way up to 14 hours if needed. So we have then 14 hours to use, but I need to double check that. Maximum 13 again.
Roll by cockpit.
Okay, we are pretty much ready to go.
There we go. Go ahead. I still wish I could have safety cargo on the headset, but yeah. Okay, we can go over to Unicom. That's correct. There's no traffic. There's basically no one else there. So that's nice.
Stow EF attaches, steering in EF windsurface. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, first of all, we need to do the checklist. Just wait a minute there. Okay, before start checklist. Before start. So for locked doors, closed lock doors windows are closed and locked and clear light on, transponder altitude off and ready entry free and 0 before start checklist complete. Okay, copy, clear push, brakes is set. This is the correct one. Yep. Solar traffic, Nordic 1758, push and start out of stand 15, solar traffic. Park brake is released.
OK, Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free Torstai start end.
Yes, thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
There you go. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Okay, we're firing up number 1 then. There you go. Copy ground 2 good edge start so you can disconnect. Hopefully you're not crashing as well. Yeah, you can definitely see that it is cold outside. You can see that the engines are struggling a bit with stabilizing. Yeah, they're going to be stable at 19.8. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it crashed. But I wasn't really surprised. Really annoying though. Really annoying.
OK, Captain, walks light are put started on all engines and tow ES disconnected. Noted here ES please your foot Torstai go. DLL get also the disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, Pete. Straight ahead. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, Colby. Ready.
No problem.
Go to you again. Always forget that one. Okay. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat, on, anti-ice, off, equal press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, edge start switches, continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, alternate, flight controls checked out the DIs. Ground equipment is clear, flaps up and APU off before that check is complete. Looks like it is Papa that's going to be cleared ready for us. Okay, right is cleared, left is cleared. Yep. It's our taxi then. Hopefully G6 restarted itself, yes. So the icing it is going to be on Papa and no. I didn't really need to turn up much to the east, but yeah. That's already done. Definitely feel that we're heavy. Come on. You can do it. Could be a mentor for the aircraft. So yeah, we're going to taxi down to Papa. Go to Papa. CS. Yes, Papa's gonna be in here. So just hold here at Gulf. There you go. Our brake set. Okay. Gotta pull up the before the icing checklist. There you go. So before the icing, APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer trim 6 units, engine bleeder switches off, AP bleeder switch off, logo light off, row 44 not installed. Before the IC checklist complete. We are ready. Just use a fluid type 1.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Nice.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Tom Sawyer, that's an interesting one. I've experienced something like that in the 747 as well, where at 50 feet the aircraft falls down like a rock. I experienced that myself on the 737. I'm not quite sure why it is. So I can't really help you much there. I have a problem with it myself. So yeah, unfortunately I can't help you, but at least I've experienced something similar myself. So yeah. Tom Saw. I do have airport or scenery for most airports. Yes, that's correct. At least from what I know, I think I've seen it for at least, yeah, for a lot of airports that Norwegian are flying to, especially what we have on the channel here. Again, I've been flying for 4 years, so yeah, it's a good mix of river and paved sceneries. Oh yeah. Thompson, no, it isn't gone now. It is still a problem. It was, it became a problem after the latest update for the 737, but so yeah, it isn't gone yet. It is still there.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Take the timer. Okay, good. Just wait a moment here. Okay, flaps 5, flag roll check. Before the correction after the icing checklist. So after the icing, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switch just out of 1 minute, go for 1 minute. On, logo light, on, flag controls checked, and the flaps 5 bland, 5 green. Before correction after the icing checklist is complete. Looks like the relay aircraft is delayed to 20. So 6 more minutes, but yeah, we will still just take off. Yes, then we are ready to go. So left is clear and right is clear. That's something we need to be a little bit cautious about here as well in Stavanger's helicopter traffic, especially now during the morning. Oh, I didn't even know that we had you. Oh, that's good to know. Didn't know. Again, right is clear and left is clear. Oi. Rätt i cent, Simmer, hello, welcome, opprig well. The only thing you really need to wait for after de-iced is 1 minute to turn on the bleeds on the engines. That's just to make sure that you're not sucking any fluid into the bleed system of the aircraft. That won't really smell good and not really be good for your bleed system either. So that's basically the only thing you're waiting for is 1 minute to pass so we can turn on the bleeds. You don't really want to wait for very long. Ah, this bug again with the nose wheel. Ah, come on, turn. Really annoying. But it's not the nose wheel, it is my joystick that's causing the problem, so can't really blame the aircraft, at least the hardware. So yeah. Oh yeah, see, you can see the aircraft is turning by itself. I can't even look from the screen for like 2 seconds before we're turning off the taxiway. Okay, just wait a moment here. I will remove that setting. I can't taxi with an aircraft that is behaving like, or a joystick that is behaving like that. It is Red and Simmer, yes. APU bleeds also going to be off, but it should be off nevertheless if you have the engines on. So yeah, it is going to be off that as well. Again, to make sure that you don't have any fluid sucked into the bleed system of the aircraft. Yeah. Okay, we go weather my side and we can go terrain on yours. There we go. Okay, you can see the cabin. Okay, before takeoff checklist. So flaps 5 land, 5 grid, stabilizer trim, 5 correction 6 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Exactly, that's what it does. I got something really interesting with the cabling inside that is making some noise or something. It's really annoying. We just open it, move the cable a little bit closer again. It will work perfectly for like a few days, and then it will go back to that. So it is really, really annoying. I wonder about buying a new joystick, but I don't really want to do it either. Okay guys, are we ready? We don't have an ATC though. We have Shannon and Gander online, but I'm not going to be flying over to North Atlantic, so should be fine. Solar traffic, Nordic 1758, linear departing out of runway 18, solar traffic. Yeah, left is clear, and right is clear. We are clear for takeoff, just make sure that... There you go, you went full job. Okay guys, are we ready? Okay, yeah, we have not exceeded the hollow time, so that's good. Okay, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Okay, got it up to flight level 35. That was 35. Slicer set. Set standard, standard. Off the checklist. Engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear up, down, flaps up, no light, and altimeter standard set. Cross-checked, passing 6,500. Now, press minus 0 after the checklist complete. Monday. Okay, passing 100. Precision is looking good. Yep, that is good. Okay, great. We're landing at 11:15, so we're landing actually 5 minutes early at the moment. We have a tailwind of 23 knots, so that would explain that at least. It's really dark in here. Nice. We have stable acceleration as well, so we can turn off. Okay, good. Tomsa, yes. I think you could actually, if you have a completely empty 737, especially like with the BBJs, we can have some extra tanks as well, or fuel tanks. Yes, we will actually be able to fly directly over the Atlantic. So yes. So that is possible indeed. That's correct. May I pilot Televolko, Bob Rigwell? Yes, like Tom said, this is the first lane. That is correct. Like, especially if you're flying the Max Storm, so you should be able to fly directly over. Like Norwegian, when they are flying the newly Maxes, for example, from Seattle, they fly directly from Seattle to Copenhagen and Oslo. At least the Max have the range for that. Again, if you have an empty aircraft though. So yeah. So yes. It looks like we're going to have a nice sunrise as well on our side today. Yeah, that's the thing though, we're departing from Stavanger in darkness, and we're landing in darkness as well. So we're not going to be seeing Norway in light today, so that's great. At least the majority of flight is going to be with some daylight though, so that's great. But it's just the last two 2 or 3 hours, maybe mostly 2 hours. That's gonna be in the dark. So yeah. Yeah, Tom side should probably be able to do that, yes. But again, it does also depend on the payload of the aircraft. If it is empty, it can fly quite a bit longer than if it is like full capacity. It depends quite a bit on that. Maybe they do that as well, Tom, so maybe they also do that. I don't know. That could definitely be a possibility. Nice. Okay, passing 200. Pressurization is looking good. So yeah. So that is great. Okay, we have a direct tailwind. So again, to be honest, the flight that we're doing now with this regarding flight, that would be really nice to have on the return leg. Because again, the return leg is going to be approximately 40 minutes longer than the schedule. Actually 30 minutes longer than scheduled, but 1 hour longer than this one. So that's great. But yeah, I can't really do with that too much with that. It is all dependent on the winds, that's the thing. But yeah. Marcus, yeah, I actually have the same issue. My CPU as well is running at about 50%, but then still limited. What I've understood, this simulator is also multi-threaded, but the main thread have quite a bit to do compared to the new simulator 2024. It is more optimized there, but that could lead that these main thread could be lacking a little bit behind. So then it doesn't really matter how good CPU you have if it is still behind. So it have a little bit more to do than the other threads, so that will make it a little bit slower, and that's why you are limited. That's what I've understood from what Microsoft has said, or Asobo. So I think that's how it is. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but I have the same issue as well. So yeah. So like I said, this looks from what I understood is that the main thread is just a little bit slower than other threads in the sim, and that will make it a bit behind, and it can't continue forward when the unfinished processing in the main thread. So that's what's causing it from what I've understood, but I might not be 100% correct. A little while since I actually saw that. I saw it on a developer's live stream though, so should be something like that. Hope that was understandable. But like I said, I also have the same issue. So you are not alone. It's quite annoying. So that's why MSFS2020 is going to be a bit more better performance, because they optimize the main or the threading in the sim. So that will make the performance a bit better. But again, flight simulators in general are more CPU heavy than GPU heavy. So if you have a really good GPU like a 4090 or something, it doesn't really matter too much if you have a really bad CPU. So you need quite a powerful CPU for your sim to be running nicely. Again, I'm not limiting my graphics card at all. That one is running great. It is my CPU that is causing the performance problems that I have, at least. So yeah. Well, excuse me. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, We should probably actually make the like we did on the last flight we did to Malaga, I think that was, where we marked all the waypoints we were going to conduct fuel checks at. Easier to remember, because you know me, easy to forget. And then we are required to do 1.5 every half hour then. Yeah, should we probably look at that then? So we're currently at Busum, sorry, at 45. That's gonna be, yeah, approximately exactly where we want to do the fuel check. So we're going to do the first fuel check there. Busum. Again, we are at Busum at 45, so we do the next fuel check at least at 15. And here we go. Sorry, that was Tenerife. It had the 15, but that's a few hours after, so that also will work. So we will then look at the 715. Then we have 710. I think that's going to be the. I don't think any else is going to be closer to 15. No. We take. How big? Well, this is at 10, so that means we will do the next one at what's that going to be 40 then? 10, 20, 30, 40, yeah. 36. Here we go, exactly 40 at Ibnid. And then at 40 again, it's going to be 10. Find Ibnid, there it is. So that's going to be then 810. 804, yeah. There you go, Kila Papa Romeo. Quebec Papa Romeo, if I didn't say that. That was at 4. And then we can do the next one at the 30, that should be nice as well. Yeah, that's going to be 25 minutes, but again, better to be doing it a bit earlier than too late. So again, then we want it at, yeah, we need to do that pink cake, and that's all the waypoints we can put in there for now. So yeah, right, now we have the next 6 fuel checks in there, so we remember that hopefully. There you go, password of 300 already. And presentation is looking good as well, yeah. So what's our maximum? It is flight level 37. With the tailwind we have, I think we'll stay at 35. Yeah. So yeah, to be honest, I think actually flight sim is going to be the heaviest. Like, of course, yeah, but again, it does depend on the graphics settings and everything. ENG as well, probably it's performance heavy as well. But if you lower the graphics, it isn't that bad anymore, for example. But again, also depends on the graphic settings. But flight simulator in general is regarded as one of the most heaviest programs you can have on the computer. Again, you have a lot of things going on in the background: physics, weather, scenery, aircraft systems, things like that. It is a lot going in the background and working together to be able to get this to work. So Flight Simulator in general is actually regarded as the most heaviest programs you can have on your computer, yes. But again, like really graphics heavy or good looking games as well, it's heavy, but it is as heavy as a Flight Simulator nevertheless. But again, it does depend on the graphics settings. Like, you can run a Flight Simulator on a mid-level or actually even a low-end computer actually, as long as you have low enough graphics settings. Same with like one of the really FPS heavy games and so on. It does depend on the graphics settings. Marcus, yeah. Again, I also have quite a good CPU compared to what you actually really need. And again, yeah, I can agree with you, it's quite annoying, but I mean, the good thing at least is that you then have a lot of buffer for the external programs going in the background, for example. But still it's going to perform or have an effect on the sim though. But yeah. Yeah, that was like way to say. This is not really a PC friendly game though, or a program though, it isn't. That's for sure. But I mean, when you are going to load up the entire world, makes sense. I mean, you're not loading up the entire world at the same time, but it is a lot of scenery. And that takes both space and computing power. Passing, 1,000 to go. So you have a 9750, that's a really good one as well, yeah. I have a 75-700 or something. Again, a really good one. So yeah, I can agree with you, it's a bit annoying, yes, but that's why I also want to move over to the new sim. There is so many new things that is improved in that one from this one. But again, it isn't really there yet, and the aircraft don't work either. So yeah, currently my both my CPU and graphics card is running at about 50%. So again, my PC isn't the worst, but it is again of course the main thread that is causing the problems. I've also heard that DirectX 12, if using that, will be a little bit more is a little bit more optimized compared to DirectX 11, so we'll probably save a little bit performance on that. I think I'm actually currently running DirectX 12 in both Stavanger now on the first flight and in Tenerife yesterday. I got 50 FPS. Again, my computer is not bad. It is just that after one flight it goes really rapidly down. It basically halves or something, so you could probably expect, instead of 50 like I got yesterday, you could expect probably about 30 or 20 down in Tenerife today. So yeah, again, also depends how much you're flying. That will also have an impact on performance, but again, after shouldn't happen after one flight. So it's a bit annoying, that one. Again, I don't really want to reinstall the sim either, because that takes like a day to do, and then I forget something and so on. And hopefully aircraft is going to be compatible soon and the new simulator is going better, so we'll just move over instead. But again, I'm not quite sure how long that's going to take though. So Marcus, 2020, yes. From what I've heard, the engine of this simulator, the 2020 version, is heavily like they have. I'm not quite sure if this is true though. Again, 2020 is multi-threaded. Many people didn't say that it wasn't. It is, but again, it isn't utilizing everything, because what I've heard, not sure if it's correct, is that they're using most of the game engine from FSX. I mean, that could explain it, but again, I don't really think that's the case. But yeah, again, that's what VTS said as well, that the main thread has quite a bit to do, and they are not utilizing your entire CPU, so then it will, yeah, again, like I said, bottleneck and limit your performance. So yeah, again, it's a bit annoying indeed, yes, but you can't really do much with that. Again, rewriting a game engine is quite some work from what I've understood. That's also why the performance is better in the new simulator, because of that. So yeah. I'll just wait and see how it goes once PMG aircraft is compatible and so on. That's like the only thing I'm waiting for. Once that's compatible, I'm going to be testing out the new sim, see if it's stable enough, set graphic settings like I want it. I haven't even set up key bindings correctly yet. So yeah. Again, I haven't really used the new sim, so yeah, makes sense that way. So yeah, much of with this aircraft. This is one of the aircraft we've been flying a lot with lately. Yeah, we have 32 hours in air with this aircraft by 18 flights. It is quite high up on the list, if I'm correct. Yeah, it is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place. So after today, if I'm correct, it will exceed the November Golf. No, actually, it will be about at or below with November Golf deck. Actually, we are flown more with that aircraft. But like we have 43 hours on that, and with November Golf on Mike we have 55, so it won't exceed that one at least. The call sign is Nordic 1758. That's the call sign. Both for us and the real aircraft. Well, not I've understood they are delayed. It's a bit... That's like this challenge, especially if the aircraft is delayed. It isn't really easy to follow that, because again, you don't know what's happening inside, both in the cockpit, what happened there? Have they switched the aircraft? Or have they cancelled the flight or something? What is happening here? This aircraft doesn't have any flights anymore today. What? But they cancelled the flight. They switched the aircraft. What the f... what's happening now? Again, this is the problem. This is the problem. When things like this happen, it's impossible to know if you don't have like direct contact with either the crew or Norwegian itself. It is impossible to know. Now the flight have been delayed to 10 and they have switched aircraft. Like, how in the world would I be able to know that? Like, this is the real challenge with doing flights like this. Okay, we need to do a quick fuel check before we talk about or continue that. So Buso, Buso, 12.2 tons. We have 12.5. That's good. 2.3 burn. We have burn through 2.1 tons. And 30 minutes we've been flying for 25. Good. So yeah, like I said, this is like the challenge when things like this happen. The flight is delayed by 3 hours. They have switched aircraft. And impossible for me to know when they don't have any inside or direct information from either the airline or something like that. It is impossible to know. Again, Flight 24 is not the most reliable source regarding things like this. So yeah, that is a bit annoying actually. And the reason they delayed to 10 is because this aircraft is currently flying to Oslo from Stavanger. So that aircraft needs to return to Stavanger first on a ferry flight before they can use that aircraft. It was actually supposed to fly to Milan and so on today, or London. But yeah, again, it's quite annoying when things like that happen, because again, it's impossible for me or us to know that. That's really annoying. Of course it would happen today. Again, we will I think we'll just continue with what we have. There's no point for us in changing anything today. Again, we don't know the reason either, and that also doesn't really help. If you knew the reason, that would be easy to like, should we continue or should we like delay us with 3 hours, for example. If you have a reason, that also will make a difference, but we don't have anything. That's a bit annoying, but yeah. Again, can't really do much with that. Nice, Marcus. Nice, yeah, thank you. But yeah, again, that's the annoying part, especially schedules and things like this with delays and aircraft changes. Because you're not quite sure what the reason could be. It could be a technical issue. That is probably the most likely what have happened there is the technical issue. Or something like that. Again, it's impossible to know if you don't have any direct information. So that, again, that's a bit annoying, but yeah, can't really do much with that, unfortunately. At least the ferry flight to Las Palmas is currently taking off. I like how they actually made that aircraft down to Las Palmas. Is that aircraft really so important down there? I think, if I'm correct, it's... Oh, they're going to be flying. No, wait. So this is the ferry flight? What? I couldn't find it on Norwegian's website. I thought it was a ferry flight. It doesn't look like it, actually. Because this flight just popped up yesterday without the flight number, just with the call sign. And I checked Norwegian's website, I couldn't find any bookings for that flight. So either it is I didn't check the return though. But either it is no, this isn't the correct either. There is a flight from Gran Canaria to Stavanger. But they depart at 18:05. This aircraft is here and landing back in Stavanger at 1800, so that doesn't make sense. So yeah, I don't see anything on the website, so it could be a charter flight or something. Again, they may be ferrying it down and then chartering people up, or opposite, I don't know. Again, things like that is also a bit hard to find. So, hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah. We have Amsterdam radar. Yeah. Exactly, Tom. So that things like that, again, Flight Radar 24 is not really the most reliable source regarding things like delays, aircraft changes, and schedules itself. It is really reliable. But I mean, that's the best option we have, so we can't really use anything else. So yeah, and it's basically just that. But again, I think most likely the reason that happened there, November in Oscar is quite an old aircraft, so changing the aircraft or like a technical issue is most likely the reason why this happened. And again, they don't have a base in Stavanger anymore, so that means they probably don't have mechanics there either. So that's great. So that means they need to use or ferry the aircraft back. That's great. This is Waypoint. Well, that was the airport, yeah. Yeah, we need to find the next Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I'm not like sick, but it maybe feels like that sometimes. Especially when I'm sneezing like that. P-neck was right there. So the P-neck. So we are there at 56, so the half an hour after 56 is going to be... that's going to be 26. So next was a bit 26... 42. Okay, we don't really have a choice then. Then right to Bexal. There we go. That was actually quite easy and simple first though, so not really complaining about that. So yes. Oh, Marcus, yeah. I mean, I can understand that, but yeah. Again, but normally when I tried to move the microphone away so you guys don't really like have really high spikes of sound or so. I'm not quite sure if I have a limiter or something in there. So I could probably sound like something different. Yeah, I can understand that. But yeah, I'm not actually sneezing. I'm not sneezing like once or twice. I may sneeze up to like 5 or 6 times in a row. It is really interesting that. So normally it's maybe for people 1 or 2 twice. That is rare for me. I'm sneezing 5 to 6. It's really interesting. So yeah. Again, then it definitely could make sense that it sound like something else. So yeah. So I think actually once we have landed back in Stavanger, I think we need to fly to Stavanger tomorrow as well, because I don't think we have any chance to deadhead home, and I don't really think Norwegian want to pay a ticket at SAS to get to some either. Because we are landing, yeah, the last departure from Norwegian out of yeah, actually even the latest departure in general is at 8:30 today with SAS. We are scheduled to land at 8:30, or sorry, 18:30. So we will not even catch that flight. So the earliest flight tomorrow is going to be 7:30. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen with us tomorrow then. It's basically just a bit bunch between Oslo and so on. So either we will be deadheading up on the first flight and then fly out of Oslo during the afternoon, because the first flight departs at 7:30. Or we could do that 7:30 flight ourselves. Again, this is the challenge, making the schedule. So yeah, like this is like one of the nice, good old challenges with flights like this. Yeah, but we're just going to have a schedule and just follow that. I don't really have a schedule to just follow, so yeah. So yeah. But again, there is some flights to Oslo, and there is also a flight to Copenhagen, but that's not before like in the afternoon at 13:30. So again, deciding here, are we going to be dead? Because it is also a possibility, from what I've seen as well, is that we could then head home on the first flight and then fly out of Oslo later that day. That's a possibility as well. 12th of January, 7 days is going to be at the 5th. November till Alpha flew at last. 5th of January. Because 5th of January, Stavanger, Krakow, Krakow, Stavanger, Stavanger, Copenhagen, Copenhagen, Stavanger. Krakow is not an alternative tomorrow. That might actually pop up as well. But yeah, most likely we're going to be deadheading home on the 7:30 flight and then do a later departure out of Oslo tomorrow. That's probably what's going to be happening. Again, but try to not be starting too early so we have a little bit more able to rest a little bit more because we are doing such a long schedule today. So yeah. But again, schedule in itself is quite hard to make. So yeah. Like especially on first days. I can sit up to more than 2 hours to just find out which flight we got to make. Again, it is all randomized, that's the thing. So if it lands on the flight and we can't take it and spin it again, it may be landing on the same flight like 2 times in a row and then start on another one, so that is just so annoying. And I can't remove it either because then I won't find the flights. You could actually just set in the flight number, but that will take a little bit more time than just writing in the name. But finding the flights will be a little bit easier now. Actually, maybe I should begin to do that instead, writing on the flight number instead of the destination. Sounds like a little bit better idea, actually. So yes. You see that the winds are changing direction, but it is still basically the same. Still landing 15 with 3.5, so still doing good. Nothing really to be worried about, and hopefully the sun should peak up soon. Yeah, I was going to check the duty time limit and so on regarding the 14-hour one. Duty limit table. Luftfartstilsynet. Check on the Norwegian one, because we are based in Norway with a Norwegian airline and we have a Norwegian license. Table 1. This is... So yeah, again, normally between 6 and 13:29 with 1 to 2 sectors, we have 13 hours to already stop also. That's like the standard. What does it say here? Yeah, so from what I also heard before is that you can extend it by 1 hour if needed, but that's like the maximum. But again, that's like you can just do that maximum twice, or was it twice? Yeah, so again, you can do that max two times per 7 days. So again, we are able to extend our duty time limit up to 14 hours today. So we should be able to land in Stavanger without any problems. Again, we're expecting our duty time today at now 13.5 hours with the delay because of the en route weather. So yeah. So again, we are able to extend it up by 1 hour. I remember heard that before as well. Because it said something here and not allowed. Yeah. Okay. Maximum daily with the extension. So between 7. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Again, I imagine in real life you will have quite an extensive course or something regarding duty time limits and so on. Again, But what also I've heard before is that if a pilot exceeds it by will, they can reduce their license. So it is so important to not exceed the duty time limit. So yeah, it is really important to not exceed that, because again, fatigue is the biggest threat. It's a big threat, so important to be well rested. I got a 7 hours of sleep this night, so that's nice. So yeah, I'm well rested at least, so there shouldn't be any problems. But again, probably going to be a bit tired on the once we're landing back in Stavanger though. And it's really rare that we're flying, so like the only time we have been flying for this long is like on the long hauls we have done. And that's one flight, not two. So like this is the longest flight we're going to be that we have ever conducted at the moment with Norwegian at least. So yeah. Hey map. We have it right here. We are currently flying into Great Britain. So yeah, we're not doing very bad either. We're going to be doing a fuel check at Ardegg. Ardegg is next. There you go. So Ardegg is ready at least for the fuel check. To be honest, I have a feeling that the flights today is going to be just boom, finished. Again, it feels really long, but especially if you have something to talk about, times go past or fly by, it will go really quickly. I remember the last time we flew to Malaga, for example, we had something discussed. We discussed something like 2 hours of the flight. It went really quick. Suddenly we were like, oh, we need to do the briefing now. So again, if you just have something to talk or like to discuss or something, the time will fly by. So yeah, it could go really quickly this one as well. But it's a long flight though. It is almost 5 hours down and almost 6 on the return. So yeah. Joris, good morning, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice, Marcus. Yeah, the AMD is a nice aircraft. I haven't flown in it myself in the simulator, but it looks really good. It does. So I can. Oh, excuse me again. But yeah, that is. I mean, it's a nice aircraft, yes. But again, I haven't flown it myself in the sim, but it looks good, yes. But again, I also don't think really I have the patience to learn it. Again, I want to fly the 747 nevertheless, so it's the best aircraft, so I'm probably not going to be able to have the time to actually do it either though. But yeah, I can agree with you, it's a nice aircraft, beautiful aircraft. Really rarely flying around now though. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas, that was maybe one of the things we did talk about, yeah, was the Norwegian and Airbus thing, yeah. I don't really remember exactly what it was, but it was something. Oh, it is, yeah, I think, yeah, it was you that said that, yeah, I remember I saw some pictures of the ATR in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, the ATR is a nice aircraft as well, that's for sure, yeah. Again, I haven't really flown it myself, because again, I'm just flying the 747, but again, it looks like a nice aircraft to fly as well, yes it does. But again, like I said before, when I try to fly another aircraft with another, just also flying the 747, but just with another airline, it doesn't have the same feeling for me. Then I just think, what am I doing now? This doesn't feel right. I'm like really locked in flying with Norwegian on the 747, I can't really fly anything else. then I need to like, commit to quit Norwegian and just focus on that airline, or also maybe on another aircraft type. That's just how I'm built at the moment. So yeah, it's a bit interesting that, but yeah. Oh, that's great of yours. Yeah, I can imagine that we also got a lot of new variants, if I'm correct. That's nice though. So that's great. Nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Not at the moment, but we'll call you back if I change my mind.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah. Yeah, Joris, exactly. Short ops, ATR is probably the best. Yeah, I mean, I could imagine that. But again, if I would fly short ops with Super, I would probably fly with a Q100 or something instead. But again, that doesn't exist for the sim yet. With Videre. But yeah, that's nice though. I can understand it feels a little bit weird to fly on the first flight, yeah. Marcus, I will say, I don't know. Oh, sorry. That was like perfect timing to do something like that. I accidentally hit the trim switch. Sorry for that. I mean, I don't know I don't really know everything. I don't like have a type rating or something. So of course I don't know everything. But I know a lot of this with this aircraft. Probably more than you actually think. And again, flying from A to B isn't that hard either. It is when you come into the non-normal stuff that is going to be a bit more tricky and challenging. So to be honest, flying a real 747, if you don't think about the hand flying part, yes, you'll probably be able to do that. But physics and hand flying is going to be so different that I probably will crash. That's also what many 747 pilots says as well. If you, for example, as a passenger, need to land aircraft, do not hand fly the aircraft because you are not going to be able to do it. Doesn't matter how many hours you have in the simulator, it's something completely different from the real thing. So, but again, we'll be able to fly from A to B, yes, I would say so. But not hand flying. I need some practice on that first. Again, it is an exercise basically to hand fly this aircraft, especially under certain conditions. But yeah, I need to do a full record all day. So 11.2, 11.6, 3.4, and that's gonna be to 3.06, and 55. I've been flying for 51. That's good. So yeah, I could agree with you the top side. It would be great to have a Q100, yes, but again, I would probably not fly with it nevertheless. But like not the dash or the Q4 would be nice as well. But Videre operates mostly 1, 2, and 300 variants. And I haven't really seen add-ons for those they probably exist in the simulator, yes, somewhere for any sim maybe not for Microsoft, but like for X-Plane for example. But if it's a good add-on, that's another question. So yeah, again, it would be nice with the older aircraft and the shorter variants, because again, that's what Videre is mostly operating with. So yeah, I'm just using the 400 variant, like on the longer routes like Helsinki, the Aberdeen and so on. Okay, Joris, I mean, at least as it flies all right, that's good. But yeah, again, it is nice with a good high quality add-on for an aircraft like that. That would be great to have. So yeah. But yeah. Okay, so we're going to still be burning through approximately 8 tons of fuel. Just let that sink in. 8 tons of fuel still going to be burned with this aircraft. It's quite a bit. Like, that's a lot of fuel. 8 tons. If we will fly with the max, and how much more fuel efficient is it? 15%? Just take about 50% away from that. That's quite a bit in saving. So I don't remember exactly how much more fuel efficient the max is, but it is, like, from what I've heard, if you fly the NG a lot and then fly the max, you will be surprised how much less fuel that aircraft is burning. And I can imagine that. Again, the difference between the 3 and the classic and the NG, Boeing surprisingly made aircraft quite a bit fuel efficient from the classic to the NG without switching the engines. The classic still uses the 56 engines that we are still using in the NG. They just swap the wings and so on. Made the aircraft quite a bit more fuel efficient actually. But with the max, when they also changed both the wings and also the engines, it is even better. So if I'm correct, it is going to be then, we will then burn 1.2 tons less of fuel with the max. Not quite sure if that's correct. Yeah, that's probably most likely correct. If it just, I'll just go to some calculations to just be, yeah, that looks correct indeed. Yeah. Again, 1.2 tons less. That's a lot of fuel saved by just having another aircraft type in the same family, another generation. That's quite a bit. Just think about that. How much did we load up? We loaded up 14.7 tons. So 14,700. We times that by 0.15, 15%. If we would have flown with the max, we will probably have at least, or say, would like loaded up 2.2 tons less fuel. Again, that's a lot of fuel. 2.2 tons less. And again, that's from one generation to another. Yeah, that's quite a bit of fuel. Why did we start doing this? At 2.2 tons. Again, it is. Can I say that? Insane? Yeah. It is insane how much fuel savings it is between the NG and the max. And again, the max is not a clean sheet design either. So you see how the technology is improving. Like, I wonder how much like a 707 would burn on this route compared to the NG, for example. That would probably be a little bit more. That would definitely be a bit more indeed. So yeah. So we do the future cut all. Yeah. So the next one is, yeah, Bexal. Bexal is already there. So when were we at Bexal again? Yeah, we should probably have the data on. There we go. Bexal at 42 now. Big one 46 something last. 42. Again, 30 minutes is going to be 12. So that means 58. 10:08. Yeah, so we're going to do then at Stiv. I think that's going to be the last one actually. Bexal, yeah, there we go. Because after Stiv, then we are already on the star. We might even have passed the top of the send point, or it should be in that. No, actually right before it, so that's going to be the last fuel check if I'm you're at 40, maybe actually no. Stay, we were there at 8 and you at 40. We'll probably do a fuel check at brick as well. I can't really set that in nevertheless. But positive at 09. I will probably do a fuel check at brick as well, just to be on the safe side. Like, who came up with the idea to call that waypoint brick? No, that was so original, wasn't it? It is still 1600 miles to go before top of descent at 10:41. Yeah, I just got to make sure that time is synced. 7:17. Clock here is 8:18, so the simulator is actually almost 1 minute behind schedule, or behind the time. So you're actually flying in the past. Just let that sink in, you're flying in the past at the moment. We're a time machine, that's what we are. Yes. I think, again, we are probably doing quite good at flight of 3.5. Especially with, like, regards to the tailwind. So oh, booting up a computer now, that's great also. Nice. Where are you gonna be flying today? Like, the sun is already rising here in Norway. But again, we're currently actually flying back in time. Now we're flying, yeah, because like British time and the time down in the Canary Islands is the same as the UTC time. So down in the Canaries now it is 7:20 in the morning. Here in Norway it's 8:20. So we have basically flown an hour behind or back in time. Yeah, if that was understandable enough, something like that. I like how the British made themselves like the center of time zones. That's great. Yeah. Not very surprised either, especially like in the British Empire and so on. Oh yeah. But again, it does then explain why the sun is not rising. It takes a little bit longer time. Again, it rises from the east and goes down in the west, and we're currently flying west, or southwest to be exact. Not the airline, but the direction. So yeah. How warm is it down in the Tenerife now? Like, it was 15 degrees when I woke up, it was 19 degrees before we departed out of Stavanger. Now it is 16, wait, what? They've actually gone down. Yeah, exactly what I said. Currently some few clouds coming in at 2500. Yeah, Tenerife itself especially is known for like rapid visibility change because of the geographical locations regarding both the Atlantic, the mountain there, and also the Sahara Desert as well. So that's, again, it is the airport with the Tenerife accident. So it was because of that weather phenomenon that it happened. It was one of the, basically the main factor, you could call that. So yeah, at that day as well in 1977 it was perfectly good weather. Boom, zero visibility. So well, like, the weather was a part of it. We also had like the bomb threat at Las Palmas. Actually, the bomb actually went off as well. That was also yeah, it is many different factors. So it was one of the contributing factors for it. That's more correct. It wasn't the main factor. It was basically it started as one loss, basically. So yeah, but again, Tenerife South is really known for its rapidly changing weather. Like I said earlier on the briefing today, we could expect the wind shear on shore or final approach today as well. And that's also a common thing in Tenerife. But again, they had some specific weather or wind conditions for that when it's normally happening. So we will look at that. Again, the winds is not bad, but I think it is within that now. because we have winds. Yeah, I think it was, but if the winds at least above 50 knots, there's high chance it will happen, or that's normally when it happens with the winds coming north-northeast. Currently we have no winds north-northeast, but it is below 15 knots at least. But again, I think that was around 07. Yeah, we're landing on 07. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's correct. So again, we will look a little bit closer into that before we're doing the approach briefing. And we will probably also go just quickly through the wind shear escape maneuver as well. Again, it's similar to the same, but still good to go through that. But like we could expect wind shear. Always good to brief for that. Yes, very good morning, Erik. Good morning. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly.
People traffic, yeah, just have the exit button. If you guys want to show from it, then I might do on the website.
Blue traffic, 89 and 23, Pepper lining up runway 010 and then parking data of the 2 Charles.
But there you go, I'm back. Got the transmission from the aircraft there. I think it was Lufthansa, I'm not quite sure. I didn't really catch that. 09 right at least, so it's from Heathrow. Yeah. Oh nice, yes, we are flying long haul from Munich to San Francisco. Ooh, 12 hour 15. Nice. Enjoy your flight though. I mean, our schedule today is actually longer than your flight time. So that's great. Oh, we're flying the A340-600, so I bought the A340 from Collis then. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Have you tried Alt and Enter, Tomsa? I will just try it, because if I'm correct from like Windows screen to full screen, if you hold it Alt and you click Enter, that should work. Okay, that's yeah, doesn't work all the time, but yeah. Yeah, Marcus, have you? Yeah, so just saw the meant to reply the Tenerife accident. Yeah, exactly. You probably then have seen like how the weather is behaving down there. And again, and we have the Sahara Desert as well. It said that on the airport briefing material that wind shear and so on also could, or like the weather conditions could change with a combination of the winds there, the mountain from Atlantic and from the Sahara Desert. So that's great. So yeah. I think we're flying directly over London at the moment. I can't really see Heathrow. Heathrow should be actually our left side here. Again, it's impossible to see from this view. Yeah, we can't see Heathrow. Again, it's basically right under us, and we don't really have much. Yeah. Heathrow traffic. Actually, he should actually be in front of us. Down and in front, but I still can't see it. Yeah. Oh wait, we are already. Volanta was just very slow to update. We have flown past it already. Yeah. Oi, sorry. I can't even drink correctly, that's great. Yeah. Nice with some good morning tea. Saying no to that. Why is Marrakesh on that? What? Well, so that wasn't Marrakesh. I'm going to wonder a little bit because it didn't say that I have flown here before. Wait, is this Marrakesh? Where is Marrakesh? Yeah, there is Marrakesh. There you go. We have flown to Marrakesh once before. So 2 flights. So yeah. Haven't flown that much down here. Yeah, I see that, yes, but we're flying with a lot of Airbus recently. How is that going? Do you enjoy it? I mean, that's the most important thing, so yeah. Nice though. Nice, yes, but yeah, it is actually really nice to drink, so yeah. I did take that this morning. So, yeah, tea is really nice, yes it is. You understand that? Yeah, exactly, something new as well, that's great though, yes, but that's great. Again, some variety in the aircraft zone is also always great, and routes. Not really here for me though, but again, that's how it is. That's how I'm flying, so. I mean, it's a lot of variety in the routes, but not really on the aircraft type. Like, I thought about, for example, in the new 2024 version, or the new simulator, if I should probably try out the A330-200 fly with KLM down to St. Martin or something, but I don't really have time for that either, that's the problem. I probably actually did have a little bit of time to do that yesterday, but it will probably still be a little bit late. Yeah, again, I don't really have much time, so I don't know. Marcus, I'm not quite sure. I have seen at least 2 updates, not very recently, but not too long ago either. But that was some plugin for the plugin fixes for that. So I haven't really seen many improvements or any changes to the aircraft itself. So yeah. But again, I haven't flown with that aircraft in a while. It looks like most, or at least many of the bugs I've experienced with that aircraft is now solved. So I hope that's going to be the case. Maybe, again, if we get that aircraft on the schedule with that, we'll probably fly with it. But I still need to have some more test flying with that one before we're actually going to do that. Yeah. Airbus kind of chill, I can imagine that. Again, I do fly a lot with Airbus before, and yes, I can agree on that. Again, that was also why I didn't really want to fly with it, because I thought it was too chill. It wasn't much to do in the aircraft. I thought that was a bit boring. So yeah. That's why I'm normally not flying with that one anymore. I go turning a little bit more. We're going to do another fuel check shortly. Today's 11, we'll take 9. Select. Bergen, no. Trondheim, no. Harstad, no. Where do what? what happened with that one? Now. So yes, okay. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do a fuel check now shortly as well at Ibnet. There you go, Ibnet. Nice, yes, but especially, yeah, I can imagine that with the whale roar. Yeah, I've heard that. It really sounds like a whale indeed. With the turbo fan for Pratt & Whitney, yeah. That's engines that have had a lot of issues lately as well. So yeah, but yeah. Oh, that's nice though. I like how also, like, again, Tenerife actually made an airport north as well, called Tenerife North. They were really original with the names in Tenerife. Tenerife South and Tenerife North. Really original indeed. So at least they have a North airport as well, but I think that South is going to be more cheap to land at slots-wise. Probably not as busy as well. Easier to get lower fees, so that could be it, I don't know. At least even it. 10 tons, we have 10.5, 4.6, we have burned through 4.16. We've been flying 1 hour 26 from 1 hour 21, so we're currently 5 minutes ahead air time. And we can see that's on the schedule as well. We're currently landing, and now we're landing just 2 minutes ahead, but yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It was at north, yeah, well, yeah, that's probably correct, yeah. Ah, I've been messing with those two airports, no wonders. Yeah, when I think about it, it sounds like, yeah, it looks more correct with the north and not the south. I always thought it was the south airport. But yeah, when I think about it now, north is probably correct, yeah. I thought it was the south, I'm not quite sure why. And I thought, how did I think it was the south one? Yeah, Los Rodeos, that's the north one, yes. I'm sorry, I thought it was opposite. I thought it was the south one and the north was the little. But I think when I look at the map and so now, it is the north that is the airport, not the south. How can I mix those two that easily? Nice. Of course it's the north. Okay, that's a little bit embarrassing, to be honest. I mean, how can I mix those two airports that easily? I don't know. Really interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was bricks, wasn't it? Where is bricks? Sorry, brick, not bricks. Yep, and the next waypoint is going to be Kilo, Quebec, Papa Romeo. Oh yes. Our clock is already did that much. Oh. Time is flying by. See that the sun is also coming up here over the English Channel. The clock is currently at, yeah, it's not even 8 British time. Or French time. Or Tenerife time as well. Or local time, you can just say that. It's probably a bit better. So yeah. Again, I'm 1 hour behind Norway. I mean, that's really nice regarding UTC time if you live and fly out of that area. Because UTC time and local time is going to be exactly the same during the winter. And during the summer it's just going to be 1 hour difference. I mean, that's not bad. So yeah. But again, it also depends if they are actually changing the clock there. I think they do. I'm not really 100% sure, but at least we do that here in Norway, so they probably do that in Britain and so on as well. Can't really think I've heard of any countries that doesn't really do it. Yeah, so every country in the EU does it, yeah, I imagine that. And again, it has been some discussions, especially here in Norway, about if we should not do it. But again, I doubt it will be changed here, to be honest. I mean, it isn't like it is just changing the clock 1 hour either forward or backwards twice a year. So it isn't like anything really bad or anything with it, so I think we should be fine. Yeah, it also did in the Netherlands as well, yeah. You are correct, we have the same local time actually. We have the same time, so I mean, yeah, the same time zone with like Sweden, so I mean, yeah, should be at least the same. Okay, nice songs on the A310 as well. Enjoy it. I haven't flown the A310 in a long time. So yeah. I mean, not really anything surprising though. So yeah. Oh, nice to be over Canada now. I mean, doing long hauls like that is also really nice sometimes. But like, I don't really like doing it too often. Like, for example, the flight down to Gran Canaria, we've done some short hops lately. It wasn't... Yeah, I flown a bit to Malaga as well, actually. But, yeah, other than that, happy that many long flights, especially like in the start of the winter schedule, because most of the flights could be domestic or like shorter, close to Norway. So, yeah. Curious, yeah, don't buy inbuilds. To be honest, I haven't bought anything or like any aircraft, that's more correct, from them. But like an A310 is standard in the Simlo from them, so I have tested that one out. It's a nice aircraft to fly. And it's a long time since I last flown with it. I mean, for example, the A350 suit coming out. I mean, I will most likely not buy it at all. But again, you never know. Maybe I will buy it in the future. I mean, it looks really good though. Yeah, that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. Actually, I'm not sure how the flight factor is compared to the inbuilds, but yeah. Like one cool thing is that they have is like, for example, the GPS jamming, for example. That's something that's really nice to see. Like it would be great to have that in the 737 as well. I mean, it looks like that may be something that is coming as a standard for high fidelity aircraft in the future, GPS jamming, because it is occurring more and more in the real world as well. So I mean, we can't really exclude that. Okay, nice to this. Again, I haven't flown the flight factor, so I can't really compare. And I'm probably not going to buy the India as well, because again, flight just the 10% here. But I'm not quite sure how they're compared to each other. I think probably looks is going to be better on the inbuilds, but again, it's a Microsoft Flight Simulator, so no wonders there. I'm not quite sure about the system depth though. I mean, does the flight factor have the brake to vacate function? The BTV. Does the flight factor have that modeled? No, it doesn't. Oh, the inbuilds have that actually. So that's a plus for inbuilds at least. So yeah, but I mean, I probably imagine that it isn't really easy to model things like that. But the inbuilds have that. Okay, at least when they flew with it. Okay, again, to be honest, I doubt they have it. I don't think flight have been focusing so much on the 777 lately, so I don't think they have updated the aircraft with that. But that's something the inbuilds is coming with, at least from what I've seen. Okay, you're landing 1308 UTC, that's nice, SP. Ah, yes, but now I understand. Yeah, okay. I understand. Nice, there is like a overnight sleepover flying or something. You can say that. Something in that regard. That's nice though, I enjoy it. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, again, from what I've seen, inbuilt aircraft is really good. It is like study level or something, but again, it is really good aircraft what I've seen on her. So I imagine the F-350 is going to be very good. So yeah. But anyway, we'll just wait to see what it is when it comes out. But it looks good at least. I mean, I remember when I saw the first trailer for the E-Jet from Flight Sim Studios, I just thought, this is looking so good, and it was released. This is so bad. I mean, I have bought it myself, so I haven't flown with it, but what I've heard from other people, it wasn't as good as it looked like. So that's a bit of a shame, but again, inbuilds have a better reputation though, so people know they are going to be delivering on their promises. To to be honest, their development time on the F-150 have been really short. Again, okay, at least from when they announced it, but they could have announced a bit late on the development stage. But I have a feeling that Inable is like one of the developers that have so many people on their team that can produce aircraft faster than many other developer groups can. I don't know. I just have a feeling of that. Yeah, exactly what it is. I have, from what I've heard, they have at least improved their E-Jet aircraft, but they've been in early access for a long time now. So yeah. Nice, yes, Fade. Nice. Great to hear. Great that you guys do that as well. It's good to hear. Okay, we need to check if we'll be climbing anything. And we have a more cross tailwind now. Oh, sorry. So yeah, it was at Busov 36, Southampton 35, and then a Quebec pop-off for Romeo. Basically, the waypoint we are approaching now is about 37. Do we actually save much by climbing? I mean, we don't really save much by staying down here at the moment either, with especially the winds. But yeah. I will save a little bit at least. But that is basically it. It's 16 degrees again. I like how the temperature was like 19 before we took off. Boom, went down to 16. Okay, interesting enough. We can check the winds at Quebec Papa Romeo. It's going to be 7 knots slower. It's going to be quite some strong winds down at this level. So again, is it worth it to climb? Or should we just stay here? I mean, we will save more regarding fuel burn, but I will probably actually save it. I'm expecting most like cross tailwind for the rest, so it doesn't really matter too much of this, like the wind speeds then. I can actually climb to 37 straight away. So 370 set out the intervent and 370. There we go. Exactly, probably going to be saving more by climbing up there. We could almost climb to 390 as well, but I don't see the point in doing that. Maybe, but probably not. Thankfully the aircraft is not firewalling the engines, that's good to see. Well. Oh, you should have landed 5 to 5:30 in the morning. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, sorry, 5:30 in the morning in San Francisco, of course. Ah, yeah, okay. Local time then, yeah. Yeah. Sorry about this, but that was my fault. Yeah, nice though. Pop sunrise, we'll wait to see then. Not quite sure when the sun rises up there in everything. Fast and go. Wait and see on that. Like Toronto is really busy today. How is it a busy airport with just 11 arrivals and 25 departures? Like JFK is a busy airport and that have 38 arrivals and 40 departures. That wasn't actually too much either. Why isn't Oslo a busy airport then? With its 7 arrivals and 14 departures. Okay, that was actually not a lot. What about Stavanger? 2 departures and both of them is us. One of Atlanta and one of Vadsø. No arrivals, yay. It looks like we have Stavanger for ourselves at the moment today. I doubt Tenerife though. Yeah, it's 9 arrivals and 1 departure. There you go, we leveled off. Nice. Oh, it's the entire runway in Munich. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then you're heavy indeed. Yeah, then they're really heavy. Again, we didn't really encounter much of that turbulence we did expect. I mean, I'm not surprised. There's a bit of an annoying thing with the simulator. When we're expecting like moderate to even severe turbulence, we don't encounter anything. Not even light turbulence, nothing. It's clean air. That's a bit annoying. I even purchased an ad of like €6 to enhance the realism of turbulence. I haven't really seen a much increase in turbulence. So yeah. But again, I can't use the realistic one because it's just too much. The aircraft will crash if you use that, especially to Oslo for some reason. Oh yeah. I mean, we have active sky as well, but that's a bit expensive. I can check. Or maybe it's actually not that expensive, but I have thought about buying that one as well. It is some like wind shear, cold temperature corrections as well, something we can't do because it isn't simulated and things like that. Cold temperature hot discounts, yes, that's a good one. Good one there. They go active sky. Again, it's €30 though. Or sorry, 25. So yeah. Euros, I know. Like live under injection, MSF is best, but again, active sky does simulate some things that the simulator here can't really do for good. Like again, turbulence, cold temperature correction is something we don't have. Wind shear is something they have that we don't have here. Even vague turbulence, I've heard that they are simulating as well. Again, I would most likely not buy it, but like it could be a possibility one day as well. Because again, that's something we do really miss. So I'm not quite sure. Velo, hello, welcome, hoppas ikväll. Yeah, correct. Actually, we had some, like, not as big as the Los Angeles one, of course, but we have had like inquiries and so on. But yeah, it's normally in the California it happens. So yeah, it's interesting. Like cloud turbulence is implemented. The weather engine I don't care about. Advanced data collection, ground snow simulation. Ooh, using actual global ground snow data. Ground snow cover is controlled and smoothed at all times. In okay. Custom weather, no. Scenario, no. Voice features. What is? When did that? We have what? When did that become a thing? Ah, voice weather briefing. Okay. Like microburst, clear air turbulence, updraft, downdrafts, thunderstorms, gusts, wind variation, gust-related turbulence, cloud turbulence, and in-cloud detection, and so on. So again, it is basically things like that that we miss in the sim that I do want, because it does break the immersion when we don't have it at all. But again, I doubt I'm going to buy it if we just use it for like a month and then switch over to 2024 that have all of this improved. But again, you never know. But again, I'm probably not going to be buying it at all. You could buy something else for that price. GG boys, 96 syllables, come up, ring a bell. Yes, this is good. We are currently using 2020. Yes, that's correct. Haven't been able to move over to 2024 yet. Some issues with compatibility and so on. At least that's how it is at the moment. We did. Oh no, sorry, we haven't. We did look at the winds. We are not at Southampton, so we don't really need the fuel and so on for that waypoint. We already passed it. Okay, so fuel check. So yeah, 9.1. We are currently at 9.5. 5.5. We have burned through. Yeah, 5.1 tons. So that's good. Flight time 1 hour 50, 1 hour 45. Good. Then we can also delete you. Okay, the landing 15. No, I'm not still the pilot, and I can't get a pilot license either. So no. I expect to burn about 6 more tons of fuel. Yeah, the reason why is basically because my eyesight isn't good enough. I can't get a driver license either, so it isn't very good, unfortunately. So yeah, need to stick with the simulator then. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, can't really do much with that. There is no way to fix it. Oh, the ground is on the what? Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, we're currently flying now over the Atlantic between France there and Spain there. Ish. Yeah, almost. The waypoint there is a little bit north of Spain still, so Spain is going to be about there or something. I said. See, this is Lima Echo Alpha Sierra. This is Lima Echo Alpha Sierra. So that's basically where Spain starts, is there. Because this airport is basically at the coast. Are we able to land at this airport? But how long is the runway at this one? Okay, this won't float, okay. You're right there. That's for sure. Yeah, indeed. You say that. I love aviation, indeed. So it's a bit of a shame. Yes, it is. But at least I can become a flight mechanic. So that's currently what I'm studying for. So at least I can work on this aircraft. So that's nice. So yeah. Again, it isn't any way to correct my eyesight at the moment, but maybe in the future. So if that's the case, maybe I'll become a pilot in the future, but never know. Technology is improving, so maybe it's possible. Again, I do have a quite rare eye disease, so it isn't really easy to fix it, and there's no fix for it now either. So wait to see. Maybe one day, but most likely never. Yeah, that didn't sound very good, but that's the reality, unfortunately. So yeah. But then if I can one day, I will definitely go for it, but it doesn't really work at the moment. And it doesn't really look promising either. But again, you never know. Yes, but welcome back. Okay, we're swimming for 2 hours already, but we still have 2 hours and almost 3 hours to go. It's a long flight. Yes, okay, we just passed France and over the Bay of Biscay. I don't think I pronounced that correctly. That's what this area is called. Biscay. What? I'm going to search that up. Bay of Biscay. I can't even write correctly. There you go. How do you pronounce it? Biscayabukten in Norwegian. Yeah, that doesn't really. And then pronunciation. Bay of Biscay. Bay of Biscay. Okay. Bay of? Why, what? Okay, forget that. I'm not going to try again. Yes, but I think I didn't answer you there when you asked earlier. I think I forgot it. Sorry for that. So, not tomorrow morning, it's going to be during the afternoon. We are going to be then heading home to Oslo first from Stavanger. There is no possible way to do that after we landed today, so we're going to deadhead tomorrow morning at 7:30. Is the aircraft departing from Stavanger, and then we're going to be flying after we have landed in Stavanger. Oh, sorry, in Oslo. So again, we're going to be deadheading, so we will start in Oslo after we landed at least. So we're not going to be flying ourselves from Stavanger, we're just going to be sitting on the aircraft to Stavanger. Sorry, from Stavanger. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe. To be honest, I'm living down in the Lillestrøm area-ish, so I will prefer going into Skedsmo actually. It is a bit closer, it's easier to do and so on. But again, I am going to have Bodø as the second option. So maybe I will be moving over to Bodø next year. That's actually what this year as well. In half a year. I hope I don't need to do it, to be honest. I would prefer to still be living here, but yeah, maybe one day on the Dash 8s. But at least my plans forward is to be able to work on the 747 in Norwegian. That's my dream, at least. I really want to be working for them on the 737. But we'll just wait to see what's happening. What's going to happen. I mean, it sounds good to be working on the Dash 8 as well. That's for sure. Wait to see how it goes. Oh, you've been in Lillestrøm. Nice, though, Jesper. Nice. Yeah, actually, the bit about it, I've been there myself, but yeah. Again, it is a how long is it? 15-20 minute drive from where I live. I think it is maybe just 10 minutes with train. I'm actually not quite sure. No, maybe longer than that. I'm thinking of somewhere else. Almost 30-minute drive. I don't know. Again, I've been about to actually been there. Don't really have much to do. I don't really have much to do there, so why should I be there then? So yeah. But again, it is not far away. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's really close actually. Huh. Yeah, it's about 15-20 minute drive or something. Again, I don't really remember, but something like that. Like, if I remember correctly, it is about, from where I live, it's approximately 40 minutes with train from here to Oslo, and approximately actually an hour of driving. So it's actually takes less time to take the train. But if you live here in Norway and you know how reliable the train system here is, then you will probably know that it is not that reliable. So actually, it may not be faster. So yeah, that's the important thing. The train system here in Norway is not reliable at all. That's a bit annoying. So yeah, I should be arriving in sunrise. That's great. Yeah, the sun is already up. It's bright as well. Just do that. Nice. Got to conduct a new fuel check at Luther. Or something. Nice, GJ. Yeah, again, never know. Maybe one day. I mean, I think that will be the second option to work for Vidar on the Dash 8, of course. But again, then I need to move up to northern Norway, so that's like the downside of that. But yeah, are you like working for Vidar or something? Or are you just living up in northern Norway or up in Bodø? If I may ask, of course. You don't need to answer if you don't want to, but just a little bit curious. Nice to Jesper. That's again. Just need to pursue your dreams. Again, the more options you have or that you want to, it's likely most likely for you it will be probably easiest to get a job in the start with the Norwegian or SAS. Like especially Lufthansa, I'm not quite sure how they're doing it. Just wait a moment. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. But yeah, because most airlines, especially like legacy airlines, like for example Lufthansa, of course, I think also Luxor is like Cat, Go, Rise, that's a legacy carrier, I'm not quite sure. But they normally don't really hire new pilots. You probably need some more experience before you will be able to apply for a job there. So again, probably a good thing is to start with the SAS Norwegian and then apply for, like, for example, Lufthansa later on. But I mean, that's a good plan though, to be honest. So good luck on that one, Jesper. I think it will go great. So yeah, But again, if you guys have followed like A330 driver, it's called now, previously 777NG driver, he flew for Ryanair, if I'm correct, for 5 years before he moved over to the A330. I think he flew for Eurowing Discover or something. I'm not quite sure. He haven't like directly told it, but there is some signs to what it could be. So yeah. Again, he flew for 5 years on the 737 before he moved on to the A330. So again, as long as you just get an airline to start with, just build up some experience, then it will be easy to apply to the airline you want to work for in the future, once you have some experience on your hands as well. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan though. So you have both pilot, ACN and cabin crew. That sounds good though. You could also, yeah, again, flight mechanic could also be an option, but it is a bit, it isn't the easiest one to get into. It's quite limited schools. It's 4 schools in Norway that offer or have that you have the opportunity to study that. So it can be a little bit hard to come in, but yeah. Okay, don't like mechanic. I mean, fair enough. I mean, the only basically the only reason. One of the only reasons I'm actually taking this route is because I can actually work on the aircraft itself. Again, I can't become pilot, can't become an ATC, can't work as a cabin crew either. Then I just have flight mechanic or ground handling again. Well, that's like what I've left. I doubt I probably can maybe become ground handling, but then I would not be really working inside the aircraft. And you need a driver license to work there as well, so I don't really have a high chance on that. And like also the thing with, if you become a mechanic, you can learn this, especially if you're working like with these avionics of the aircraft. You will be learning more system wise than the pilots actually are required to know of the aircraft. So your system knowledge will be greater than the pilots actually. So that's also like a motivation as well. so yeah. Oh, so yeah, you're from Karasjok, but are living now in Bodø for 7 months. Okay, nice though. Ah, I understand. Nice. So yeah, from Karasjok. That's nice. So yeah. That's nice though, so yeah, that's great. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Joris. Again, in the start you just need to get what you can find. Again, many pilots start, for example, at Ryanair, Wizz Air, EasyJet, maybe Widerøe, airlines like that, and then the build-up experience. Norwegian as well as many new cadets as well, or new pilots, and then apply for the airline they want to work on the maybe also the aircraft type they want to later on after they have some experience, because it is easier to get the job once you have a bit of experience on you. Exactly, Marcus, exactly. You can't join and beat them. Exactly. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I've actually been in Northern Norway once, up in Harstad. That is... how many years is that? I was very young actually. I don't really remember it too much. That is probably maybe 12 years ago. No, it can't be that. Yeah, I think this was about 11 years ago. Long time ago. That was the first time I actually flew in real life as well with SES. I think it was the Dash 600 as well, the 737. So yeah, I've been up in Harstad. Don't really remember anything, but I've been up there at least. But I want to try to. It would be great to like get up to Northern Norway one day and actually just explore and so on, because it looks really nice. I want to, especially like the milk route up in Northern Norway from Tromsø to Kirkenes. But it'd be cool to just book a ticket on that one and just fly for it, just for the fun of it. And also explore like Kirkenes, Tromsø, Bodø, places like that. Oh, so you're working for Widerøe now. Ah, nice. What are you working? So are you a pilot for Widerøe? Or are you a mechanic, dispatch, ground handler? What else? I don't know. But yeah, what are you working as for Widerøe? Oh, Marcus, are you studying in Alta? Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, that's cool. So I've been... yeah, but that's really nice though. I've been to Alta as well. That's another place I want to visit one day. That would be really nice to fly to Alta one day. I do know someone who lives up there, but yeah, I haven't been there myself. Oh, so you are a first officer for Widerøe. Hey, nice! That's great. How is it to fly with Widerøe? I mean, probably a lot of short ops up there. But yeah, that's nice though. And how, like, one thing I also wonder about, how is the type rating for the Dash 8s? Like, is it one type rating for all variants, or do you need like a little separate courses between all of the different variants for them? Like, from what I've seen, at least for example, the 100 to 300 is a bit more analog, and the 400 is more digital. So, or glass cockpit. So, do you like probably need some courses between, nevertheless. You would like that on the from the NG to Max, for example, as well. But how is that as well? Just curious. But I mean, that's cool though. Bergen, Stockholm, Arlanda. I haven't flown that one before. Tosa, hello, welcome back. But yeah, I wonder how it is to fly for like Widerøe. It sounds like it looks like a lot of fun though, to be honest. I imagine there's a lot of delays and cancellations during the winter though. So yeah, actually maybe not that much actually. Not really though. But I mean, that's really cool though. Yeah. We're approaching our fuel check here at Luti, or how we should pronounce that waypoint. Oh, nice, Marcus. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Can see that well. Okay. I think I need something to eat. I'm getting a bit hungry. The clock is already 9:30 here, and I then ate breakfast almost 3.5. No, not 3.5 hours ago. About 5-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 hours ago. So I'm getting a bit hungry already. Going to ask the cabin crew for some snack or something. Just to have something to eat before lunch. So yeah. Can't fly an aircraft on an empty stomach. That doesn't really work. So yeah. But first we need to do a fuel check here at 15 miles. I'm not gonna let myself forget to do fuel checks on this one today. I've done that many times before. I don't really want to go through that again. Oh, I imagine that shit is good at that we landing so that you don't get clearance. Nice. Oh, that's great though. But yeah, I imagine that again. I have not really. I've heard that the video doesn't really have a replacement aircraft for their aircraft. So again, they have the life extension program as well to extend the life cycle of those aircraft because they don't have a good replacement. But yeah, that's cool though. So yeah. Nice. Again, fly with the Dash 8 sounds like a lot of fun. So unfortunately we don't really have a good aircraft for that in the simulator, at least not in 2020. So that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it would have been a really cool aircraft to fly with, especially up in northern Norway. That's for sure. Okay, should we do fuel check at Loti? So it's going to be 8 tons. We have 8.6, 6.5. Yeah, that's going to be 6 tons. 6.06 to be exact. And flight time 2 hours 16. We'll be flying for 2 hours 11. That's good. So now we can remove you. There we go. Yeah, fly an X-plane, nice. Yeah, I heard that the Dash 8 on an X-plane is quite good. Yeah, I also seen that myself on some videos and so on. I haven't flown it myself, but it looks really good, yes. But then isn't that just the Q400? Don't you see that miss like the 1, 2 and 300? I mean, that's the thing, I don't think we really have any good add-ons for those 3 variants of the Dash 8 family. Again, I'm not quite sure. Again, we don't even have a really good Q400 for this simulator, so that's a bit of a shame, to be honest. But I mean, if we could like have the entire Dash 8 family, that would be fantastic. Like, think about that, flying that in 2024 up in northern Norway. That would be looking great with the new scenery from the new simulator there. So yeah. Again, if I would have been flying with Norwegian in the sim, it would definitely have been Widerøe, but I don't have any aircraft that they are flying. We don't have the E2, and we don't have the Dash 8, so then we are a bit stuck. So yeah. Okay, should we probably ask for some snacks or something, because I need food. It doesn't really work with just water throughout the 5-hour flight.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello, I just wondered if it is possible to have a snack.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, you have the E2. Yeah, I know it does exist on E2, but again, yes, good, but the textures, yeah, again, it isn't as level as the 747 here. That's like the thing. So we don't really have a really good E2. But again, yeah, we do have an E2 though. Yeah, that's correct. See that. But again, it would be really nice with if we could have the Widerøe fleet as well. The Dash 8 and the E2, that would be great. But again, unfortunately, we don't have that. Okay, we're still landing 15. Yeah, we're still landing 15. It's actually 1013 North miles to top of the set. At 10:39. Clock is 8:34. It is still about 2 hours till the descent. So yeah. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Again, it is the realism of the aircraft itself that matters the most, that's for sure, yeah. To be honest, at least, but this is personal preference though, but at least the textures inside the cockpit does matter a little bit more than outside the aircraft. Unless you like doing the walk around, but to be honest, it should be looking good, at least partially good in the cockpit. So, but I mean, to be honest, I don't really care too much about the outside. But yeah, the systems are the most important, of course. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. I'll just go ahead and get some thing to eat, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I did forget to set the view. Forget that sometimes, yeah. We're landing 14, we're still landing 6 minutes early, so that's not bad. Good. Okay, I see you guys have discussed something. Nice though. Nice. We still don't have any ATC here. I mean, that's like the really unfortunate thing. It is not a lot of ATC. What is this? What's in glasses? Navigraph. Hey, is that what? Okay. Major update. Version 1 is now available. What? Haven't version 1 been available before now? So now, Vatsim Radar expands its partnership with Navigraph, and now all Navigraph Unlimited subscribers can view airports layouts. Ooh, that's actually really cool. Spy and Flight Attendant 4 inspired filters with setting view. Ooh, it is actually really cool. Nice. Okay, this update seems to bookmarks. Quality of life. That's nice. Hey, how is the Navigraph thing working? I need to find that out. That's actually really cool that we have the Navigraph layout on this one. I've now been connected to Vatsim, but what am I using this application for now? That was the wrong pin code, I'm sorry. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. No. Yeah, actually, Marcus, math, a good question. I don't think that's a question for me, nevertheless, but still, I think it is. Nice. Where does I find the Navigraph settings? About map. And that's already where I am. Where is Nav? Ah, there you go. Connect to Navigraph. Yes. There we go. Now I'm connected to Navigraph. So wait and see now, how does this look? Ah, there we go. Okay, that looks actually really nice. That's a really nice feature with the airport fully laid out by Navigraph on the map here, that's great. Hey, that's great, Tom, so that's great. Wonderful. That's great. Wonderful. Nice. Okay, so it's actually pretty simple on the exams. Ah. Okay, that's nice to know though. And unfortunately, I'm not quite sure if I even get take the I can probably actually take the studies. I thought about that actually, just like taking the education for fun of it, just to have it and so on. Even though I like can't fly in real life, but again, just to have the education. I thought about that. That would actually be a bit cool, but it's very expensive though. That's the downside. Nice though. Okay, see you later, Thompson. See you later. Well, okay. First of all, we have a fuel master caution. To the left, off we do. Boom. And you see the weather in Tenerife? That's a good question. It should be good. And it looks good. Some variable winds, but car condition is 18 degrees. Warm down there as well. So yeah, that's nice. The next fuel check is coming up as well. And 40 miles at P-neck. So just find that so you are ready. You should be there. There you go. Right there. Golf course? I'm not quite sure what to talk to you about now, Joris. Interesting. I never heard of it or what are you specifically talking about? Like what? The golf course? No? Oh yeah. I read about the wind shear possibility, yeah. Know about that, but not over the golf course? Where's the golf course? Golf course? Huh. But yeah, I know about the possibility of wind shear, yeah. But I've not heard anything about the golf course. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I think I understand you now. At least I know about the possibility of wind shear, yeah. But didn't mention anything about the golf course. Nice though. Sounds like you have been flying down to Tenerife more than I have. You must the caution again. Yeah. Gonna be doing a fuel check shortly. If you can, what I talk about now is just to confirm. Just to confirm. I understand. That's the thing, I can't really do that now though. That's the thing, but yeah. Okay, we experienced it multiple times. Okay, that's good to know though. Thank you for the information at least. Yeah, so V-neck, 7 tons, 7.7, 7.5. 7 tons, so and 242, 237, doing good there. But yeah, Joris, like just to double check as well, is it a physical golf course or is the golf course referred to something else? Just to be sure. Again, I've never been there in real life, and so on. And again, it's a lot of that long down there, so I don't really remember a lot. But yeah, okay, so it is a physical golf course. Okay, that's good to know, thank you. Okay, it's visible. How did I notice that yesterday? Which side of the runway? Is it for runway 07 or for runway 25? Because I didn't see it yesterday, and I must have been seen there someone yesterday. There's the golf course. Yeah, okay, so runway 7. Actually, I need to. Okay, where's the satellite image? Satellite. Oh yeah, that golf course. Ah, now I see it. Oh wait, this is the golf course? Yeah, this looks like the golf course. Okay, now I see. Ah. How did I notice that yesterday? Strange. to be able to see a visible golf course, but yeah. Okay, nice to know, now I know where that is. Yeah, thank you for the information, Joris. Good to know. At least we can remove the yeah. There's now two more fuel checks before we are landing in Tenerife. We have a starting to descend in 8:12 at 10:39. Still, the clock is now exactly 9, so it's about 1 hour 40 minutes. Yeah, we're close again, but there is still quite a bit left. At least Madeira, for example, is shorter. Not by a lot, but a little bit at least. Like, that's the positive thing about Madeira, for example. But yeah. Looks like we got some turbulence here. Yeah, we'll definitely turn on those seatbelts now. Oi. This is something we've been waiting for. We expected that a long time ago. We encountered it now over Portugal. Look at those winds of 104 knots. I'm not looking forward for the return flight with that amount of headwind. And that was it. Feels like it at least. That was disappointing. Yeah. That was a bit disappointing indeed. I guess that's the one thing I don't like. We never experienced turbulence. It's a bit annoying. Yeah. Jesper, welcome back. To be honest, one thing I wish that I had in real life is this part here. So I actually could have my feet on. That would be so nice to have. Unfortunately I don't. But it would be great to have. Oh, so you actually started to fly for a seaplane company. Ooh. Nice. At 1200 hours. Not bad. A seaplane company as well. Squeak to air taxi. I never heard of them before. Are they stationed in Norway or is it outside? But nice, so that's really cool. Oh, correct, it isn't really easy to fly seaplanes, especially landing on water is really tricky. That's really cool though. At least we are over Portuguese land. So we're out of Atlantic again. So yeah, that's nice. You can actually see that in front of us there's nothing. Like you can see all the airports over Portugal and Spain here. Right in front of it there's basically nothing. You can see nothing. Just water. Plain water. Oh yeah. Oh my god, we got to do the return flight as well. That could be interesting. But this nice thing is that we have a lot of time on the ground, so not bad. I'm not quite sure if they have air conditioning units available at Tenerife South though, because it could be quite warm inside the cabin when it's 20 degrees outside. And we are not allowed to use the APU, except for when ground power is not available. Not even in hot temperatures, so I would imagine they have an air conditioning unit or something. Should have that available, shouldn't they? It's currently 18 degrees. Again, quite warm. We're expecting a straight headwind as well. Not bad. Okay, what happened actually with the real one? If we just check November in the Oscar first. Yeah, they were supposed to fly it, but then they cancelled out the aircraft or something. No, sorry, wait. What is happening now? Oh, so they're still flying out to Tenerife. They have... Ah, they just took off, of course, yeah. I see. They're going to have a stopover in Malaga and have a crew change there because they will exceed the duty time limit. Again, the schedule they start at 6 in the morning and they took off now. So yeah, that's great. So again, I think the reason why they have a layover in or a stopover in Malaga is because of the duty limit. It is exceeded. So they can't fly all the way back to Stavanger. But for us, it is still okay, so we can still continue. But yeah, from what I understand from the delay and the stopover in Malaga on the return, it is because of the duty limit that will be exceeded. So yeah, I just looks like they managed to fix the problem or whatever it was. I'm a bit sad for the crew though. Departing in 3 hours behind schedule, and then you can't even get home because you need to stop over in Malaga because it will exceed the duty time limit. That's great. Oh yeah, but again, thankfully we could just fly straight back. I'm not going to care about the delay here. Again, we are not going to be departing 3 hours behind schedule. We are not going to sit in Tenerife and wait for 3 hours before are departing. So yeah. What happened with Delta Yankee Mike then? That was scheduled to take over for November in the Oscar. Again, when things like this happen, it happens so often. The flights we are taking as well is so annoying. So yeah. Stavanger Oslo Stavanger, the ferry flight have been cancelled. At least it says estimated departure 7:39. The clock is nowhere near 7:39. The clock is now 9:08. It's going to be flying up to Harstad instead. Departure 10. Nice. But again, when things like that happen, it is really not really easy to know the reason anything when you're not there or have any direct inside information. So yeah, we will just continue as scheduled. because we are much better than real the real one. Just kidding, but yeah, most likely it was a technical fault or something with the aircraft that they probably managed to fix. But again, Norwegian have a base in Malaga, so it would make sense that they would have a crew to be able to take over down there. Yeah, unfortunate for the passengers, but yeah, that happens. Can't really do much with that. You can't like break the law either, that's like a no-no one. So yeah. 11:15, that is still 5 minutes early. We are now starting at 10:40 blank, so in about 1.5 hours still. So there is still some time before landing. Should be like 3 fuel checks or something left. We can't zoom any more out. Yeah, we can go in there. Ikke noe problem. Ikke noe problem. Ooh, that was a nice one. Oh. Yes. Yeah, that's all looking good. I guess nothing really. So we have almost direct headwind, sorry tailwind, 45 degrees off at 70, 69 knots-ish. Yeah, not too bad. I guess it's going to be pain once we're flying back up to Stavanger, but down here at least it is nice. And yeah, it looks like we expect a bit lighter aircraft on the return, but we'll double check that later on. The clock is 10:12 local. That's nice. Oh. Nice yesterday. See you soon then. Okay, so we have an aircraft in front of us there. What I see at least is below us, but there's actually some traffic over here. Yeah, it's 2,000 feet low, but okay, still approximately 40 miles, 39 miles-ish out, so it's quite far out. I'm probably not going to be able to see him at all, actually. Just cover up now. It is getting bright outside. Can we get the... There we go, thank you. Nice and bright. That means we need to take some protective measures. So yeah. Again, landing in Tenerife should be nice. It's a nice airport, the scenery is nice. So, yeah. Okay, nice, boys 96. Thank for tuning in and see you later. Ha det bra. It looks like the aircraft on the navigation display is flying northbound. You can actually check on the radar here. Oh wait, maybe actually that is maybe that's an A330? Like, that's the only aircraft I can see on our right side that could be quite close to us. That means he's actually flying to South America, so he's not flying northbound, he's flying west. Over the South Atlantic. Or maybe the Middle Atlantic, he's more correct. So a lot of ATC in the vicinity here as well. Yep, Amsterdam. That's nice. ATC sectors now got more colorful as well after the new update. That's nice to see there. Not bad. Where is stereo? So yeah, I mean, we are closing up a landing at least. That's a nice thing. I need to find out something because there's a procedure that I know on the 737. I'm not sure if Norwegian are using it, but probably we'll be using it on the departure today. Maybe I actually know, but there's a procedure where we can actually turn on one engine, turn on the pack system for the cabin, while it's still starting the other engine because of the temperature. I don't remember what that procedure is called, so I need to check that. I remember how it is done, but I don't remember how it is, what it's called. So yeah, again I just need to remember what that is, what that procedure is called. It's called something special, but I don't remember it. We just find out if I find it though. Where is, yeah, there you are. Okay, so what is it called again? No. 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 Come on, where is it again? No. No. Huh. Where is it again? Have I missed it? Can't find it anywhere. No. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm still trying to find out what it is called. Yeah. This is it. Is it this? No. No, we're not going to take no engine B takeoff. That will definitely be a pain for the passengers. I mean, like in winter operations. It doesn't look promising, this one. can't find it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, wait. No. No. I mean, come on, why is it so hard to find? No. Slop? No, we're not going to go for the slop procedure. I mean, come on. Just want to know what it's called. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, here it is, finally. I just need to isolated pack operation, is it? That took a long time to find out. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Isolated pack operation. I'm not sure if the Norwegian are using it, but we will maybe use it on the departure out of Tenerife. Depends a little bit on the temperature and so on. But yeah, that took a long time to find out. Oh yeah, climbing up to 380 and approximately 3.5 hours left. Nice though, Jesper. Not bad. So we're currently now 70. I mean, we're still landing ahead of schedule, so I'm not going to complain about that, but still. Went from 15 to 70, that's a 2-minute change. Yeah, that's again an example on how much the winds actually affect the flying itself. It's interesting to see how the winds actually play a role in this. I mean, it makes sense, but still it is quite some nice differences there. I mean, the good thing at least we have saved quite a bit of fuel during the flight today, so I mean that's a good thing itself. So yeah, so it's going to be at the Bexal. That's already there. Okay, good. Check the this is the 100. Should be 130 updates available shortly. We can check the weather in Stavanger actually. Oh, it's a core -9 Cal K. Oh, it's looking good. It's still the same pressure though in both Tenerife and Stavanger. Yeah. Isolated pack operation is it called? Yeah, correct. Again, we're never using that procedure because it isn't normally that hot in Norway, or not during the winter at least. So that's what it is called again. Good to know. So again, the clock is now 30, so approximately 1 hour 10 minutes left until descent. It'll be approximately then 1 hour and 40 minutes. No, that doesn't make sense. 2 hours? About 2 hours 40 minutes left till landing. No, that doesn't make sense either, but... So we are landing 11:18. Wait, what? Okay, the time is just increasing. I see that the tailwind is slowing down. I mean, that was expected though, but not this early. At least we're landing 11:18. The clock is currently 9:30, 10:30. So it's 1 hour and 50 minutes ish. So yeah. We're starting our descent quite early then. I need a minimum distance to the airport at 37 times 3. That is going to be that's 21. That's 100 and just wait a minute. What? Yeah, 21 is 7 times 3 of course, and then 3 times 3 is 9. So 90 plus 21 is 111. That's like the minimum we need, 111 miles. It is correct. No, so not 111, 110. Where did they get extra 1 from? I don't know. 110 miles is minimum. Yeah. That's looking good. Actually, should probably just going to double check that on the calculator just to be on the safe side. 37 times 3, it's gonna be... Yeah, it was 111. What? Yeah, of course. What am I thinking with? It was correct the first time. 111. Yeah. So it is 111 miles. Not quite sure why I suddenly moved over to 110. Huh. Yeah. At least 111 miles minimum is what we need. I think we have plenty of miles there. Starting at 550 and landing at 728 miles. 550, 650, that's 100, and if you take 30 then that's a bit easier, so 180 miles ish. Yeah, that's quite a bit. We don't need that much. But yeah, we have quite a long star, so we'll wait and see on that. And we're going to do an approach briefing and so on in not too long. There you go, the top of the descent point is approaching as well. Isn't the 30 update available yet? Maybe not then. Should probably actually check the landing runway in Tenerife again. But the latest that we have, 07 will be expected. So yeah. Tenerife, there you are. Yep, to using runway 07. Tenerife not available with TUI. Och then Dublin, Tenerife. Tenerife. Nantes. Where is Nantes? That is Spain somewhere. So basically a domestic flight. Nice. Yeah, we still have plenty of time though before we are descending. So that wasn't even the top of the descent point, that was another fix ring at our top of the descent point. Or maybe not, I don't know. I thought it was at the top of the descent, but it wasn't. Yeah, again, 320 miles compared to 500. That didn't really make much sense nevertheless. So, yeah. Yeah. Oj, oj, oj. Remember actually I haven't installed a profile yet, GSX profile for the airport. I haven't remembered that. It is Golf Charlie Tango Sierra. Wait, other GSX profiles. There we go. Go Charlie Tango Sierra. And we have 4. There you go. That's the one we're looking for. Doesn't say anything about ground handling operators for Norwegian anything down here. I mean, it could, but most likely it doesn't. Nope. No. No. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe it says that inside the folder. That could be it. Installation guide. And now I'm curious. In English, yes. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was just one alternative, like regarding GSX, VGGS and so on, because we should have VGGS from Sinwing, so just got to confirm that again. I regret closing out of the browser, that was a bad idea. But yeah. There was just one alternative for download. Yep. Just move you down in there. Boom, there we go. So now at least you are ready. Now we're landing 19. We are slowing down more and more. That's not great. Or not good. We're going to do a fuel check though shortly in... okay, shortly 47 miles, yeah. Shortly. Yeah, at least there's out of 47. So still a little bit to go, but... Yeah. How long have we been flying? For 3 hours and 20 minutes. So in general, this will be quite a fast Malaga flight or something. They'll land in Malaga by now-ish. Just-ish. We still need to cross over the good old Atlantic. Yes, about 495 miles left to top of the set, so we have plenty of time in the air. We'll at least go ahead and approach. So we have the ILS Zulu for City 7. Yep. And star. What's our arrival again? It is not the risk. So did you sick, was it? Yeah. Where is our star? Start with K or something. I don't see anything. Yeah, there you go. Kunba. Ah, that's the wrong Kunba. Where is the other Kunba? There you go. Kunba to X-ray. That looks more correct. At least from what we have seen in the flight plan from the where they're flying from as well. At least that's now ready. And airport takeoff means parking stands. The unfortunate thing though, that's we are not going to be able to have a gate for us because again the real aircraft took off for about soon 45 minutes ago. So that means we don't really have, or we're going to have a side gate because it is landing so far behind schedule. So that is great. Yeah, they're landing at we are scheduled to land at 11:20, they're landing at 1400. So yeah, approximately landing about 2 hours and 40 minutes-ish behind schedule. It's quite a nice delay, that one. Where are they now? Well, they are not even passing over Great Britain yet. I think they bumped up the cost index really high. Imagine that at least. So yes, fuel check, 20 miles-ish. Okay, we're approaching that as well. That is nice to see. Wait, that was a box there. Nice to know. Isn't much leg space there, feels like flying on the Ryzen or something. Just kidding. I've never flown a Ryzen, so I can't compare my leg space with that, so. But yeah. Yeah, that didn't really work. Again, the unfortunate thing is that there is nothing outside to look at. It is just plain water. Maybe we have the African continent on our left, but of course the sun needs to be up there. That's really annoying. There you go, that's much better. So I mean, I'm not quite sure if I actually will be able to see the African continent from here. Ah yeah, we can actually, or is that it, or is just me? It might just be me actually. I can just see water. So again, it is basically just water we can see at the moment. But that doesn't really help making the flight more interesting. No way to see online, so nothing to really listen to either. That's a bit unfortunate, but I mean, it can't be like feels like I'm missing something here. Huh. I really hope I haven't. Like, that would be so typical for me as not to forget something. But yeah. I swear to Norwegian, everything is still going on, so. If you just go to settings and freeze mode, no. Where is the debugging? Yeah, okay, it's already on, yeah. At least that's good to see that FS is actually working. I was a little bit, I thought that the FS freezing wasn't even open on the takeoff, but it was. Okay, there you go, fuel check. Oh, that was quick. So Bexal, yep. So Bexal, it is 5.46, that's good. 9.1. 8.6. That's good. To correction 328, we'll be flying for 325. So we're losing a little bit of flight time at the moment because of the changes in wind speed and direction. Yeah, we're still landing approximately on schedule, so we could expect a shortcut on the approach as well, most likely. Okay, that's the fuel check complete. So that was, yeah, this at the Ostev and then at the Brick, and that's the fuel checks for this flight. Good. Okay, we're currently still landing 1 minute ahead. I mean, we have 50 minutes on the ground, so it doesn't really matter too much if you're parking 5 minutes late. I don't really mind that. We have plenty of time. We can really relax in Tenerife. I mean, we will try to not depart too late though, that's the thing. Because we're expecting quite some strong headwind on the return, and that will again, the flight time on the return will be 1 hour longer than the flight down. So yeah, the flight time is expected to be quite a bit longer on the return compared to the flight down because of the winds, and it is going to be approximately 30 minutes longer than the scheduled one, like the scheduled flight. So again, it is it's going to be a long one back home. It would be good if the if it was the opposite, that the headwind was on the way down and the tailwind on the way up. That would be the best, but unfortunately that is not the case. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but can't really do much with that. Okay, at least for correction, it's about 53 minutes until the top of the set. So it is now it is 4:44. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're now landing exactly at 11:20 sooner. We say that the top test is going to be at 45, so we call the cabin at 15. So yeah, but now we're approaching Ostev at 13. Yeah, so we're going to do the fuel check and then call the cabin basically. Yeah, that sounds good. So yes, I guess not really much happening under the tail either, like weather-wise, it is all looking good. We didn't really encounter any turbulence. I mean, that wasn't really unexpected. We did expect a lot of turbulence, even severe turbulence sometimes, but Again, not surprised, it is Microsoft Flight Simulator. So yeah. The sun is almost gone on the left there, so we can soon move it back. It's really annoying to have like the sun coming in from the side, like especially when you don't have like protection on the sides on your sunglasses. That would be quite annoying. Oh yeah. Okay, clock is 50. Again, the flight in general going quite quickly already. I mean, we did take off about 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. I mean, that isn't too bad. But flight time-wise, the flight is quite short. But then again, the only reason why we're basically landing on schedule is because of the arrival rating at the moment. And also that we did record the DIs before departure. That did extend our time on the ground a bit, so like that was really unexpected either. Is there no active flights at Tenerife South at the moment? Oh yeah, actually there is an Wizz Air coming in from Rome Fiumicino. So there is a one aircraft landing, but no departures or anything. Again, I think the North Airport, actually no, good question. There's a lot more domestic flights from Tenerife North, that will make sense. Även Europe to Madrid. Again, the capacity at Tenerife North is a bit less compared to Tenerife South though. That would make sense. Surprisingly enough, I got 4 stars. Tenerife South have got 4 stars as well. Oh, nice. Ryanair from Toulouse as well. Not bad. I thought Toulouse was a Airbus hub. So yeah, at least we didn't get Gran Canaria today. That was the airport we last time we flew to Gran Canaria was to Granca, and we were so lucky that the simulator crashed on the go around, or it actually didn't crash. The simulator froze up, so we were very lucky there. So we actually never managed to land in Granca. That's great. And now we have Air Baltic from Las Palmas to Torp. That's correct. Air Baltic is flying to Torp. I mean, why not? No one else is flying to Torp, so to be honest, Torp is a quite lonely airport. So, oh yeah. I feel bad for Torp. It would be great with some more traffic in there. I mean, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flights that is departing from now and the rest of the day. And half of the flight is just by Ryanair to Riga, London, Gdansk, and Poznan. That was definitely not pronounced correctly, so I have to apologize. And then we have Gran Canaria and Vilnius with Air Baltic, and Gdansk with Wizz Air and Bergen with Widerøe. So yeah. Right, the aircraft departing to Vilnius is actually the aircraft now flying up from Granca. And the last departure is at 15:55. Local time as well. Again, I do feel a little bit bad for Torp because there is so little traffic in here. They will deserve more. And I'm actually flying to Granca tomorrow from Torp, but that's from Gran Canaria itself. I wonder how the layover in Granca actually is. Oh no, Norwegian aircraft from Oslo just departed down to Granca, sorry, to Tenerife. That's nice. Yeah, that's correct. The Canary Islands departures from Oslo is departing around this time and a little bit earlier. A little bit delayed because of the weather, but and then it's de-ice because of the cold temperatures. There got Delta Mike is now flying up to Harstad, finally taxiing to de-icing. Not bad. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate, yes, player. But yeah, that happens sometimes as well. Ay. Hope he didn't get burned or anything by it. There goes some more Ryanair aircraft into these Max 8 200, as there was an 800, and now Wizz Air A321 Neo. And Tenerife Brussels with TUI. Nice. I mean, Norwegian are flying actually to Brussels, but they are not flying from Oslo, they're flying from Tromsø of all airports actually. Really interesting. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, what I've heard is because of the competition, of course, because you have SES and Brussels Airlines flying between Oslo and Brussels. So, but if I'm correct, to the summer now they're going to open up a direct route from Oslo to Brussels, if I'm correct. But yeah. Yes, but yeah, that doesn't sound good. But yeah, as long as you didn't burn yourself by it, then it should be okay. I mean, the worst thing is to like have I'm not quite sure how many or like how burn damage it can be from coffee, but it could be quite bad actually, especially if it is like really warm. So yeah. Oh, you did. Ay. That isn't good. Yeah, not good. I mean, that's the worst thing with drinking a warm cup of coffee or tea or even chocolates or cacao or something. If you spill it out, that could be quite bad. Like especially if it touches you, because it could be quite hot. So yeah, that isn't good. Yeah. I mean, why not? Isn't that a nice smell? Yeah. I've actually done 2 flights to Madeira and Volanta. I didn't think I had. And I have them. One from... oh yeah, of course. Wait. One from Gatwick? When did I do the flight from Gatwick? With British Airways? What? I don't remember that. I think I do remember a flight from Lisbon, but not from Gatwick. Interesting. At least I have some flights recorded to Madeira on Volanta. I didn't know that. I thought I didn't fly live on Volanta when I flew down to Madeira, but I did. Mix77 Gaming, hello, welcome, opening well. So yes, I mean probably the worst part with flying on the Granca or to the Canary Islands is that we also mostly do the return flight as well. I mean it's quite usual as well for pilots to actually have a layover as well. But like we can clearly see on this flight, the crew is also supposed to do the return trip because they need to take a stopover in Malaga to have a crew change because of the. Oi. There we go! Woohoo! Oh, that's always nice to see. Like, it was so typical to me for me to just not even notice it, and then notice it now after it already passed. Ah, I love sites like that. That is Pape, Portugal from Tenerife south to Lisbon, A320. Wonderful. Again, that's the beauty of RVSM air specs. It's really nice. And like also just like, yeah, it is nice to see. We have an aircraft flying past us. It's actually flying faster than us as well from Manchester to Gran Canaria. Okay, it's a 787, that makes sense. That's the aircraft over there. It's a 787 from I think that's 2 as well. Nice though. Again, the 787 is quite a fast aircraft. Like the normal cruise speed on that aircraft is basically maximum allowed one on the 737. So yeah, that's good. Clock is 10:01 now. Okay, nice. Yeah, speed. See you soon then. Yeah, so flying from Bergen to Malaga to Bergen at 14:25 today. Nice. Enjoy that. Wait, Malaga is a nice airport. But yeah, that's nice. It's a long flight. Like Tenerife is longer, of course, but Malaga is quite a long and nice flight. So almost 4 hours from Bergen, if I remember correctly. I flew down to Malaga. No, we haven't flown from Bergen to Malaga. We flew to London, and then we flew to Berlin and Trondheim also, yeah, not Malaga. Yeah, Malaga is nice though, so enjoy that one week. We should probably increase the brightness of the displays now. It isn't like 7 in the morning anymore. That does look a little bit better. It would be nice to actually see the instruments. I mean, that's a good thing. And if I'm correct, I haven't changed the brightness since we took off from Stavanger. Just see the difference there. A bit easier to see, a bit harder actually. If you're here, easier to see. Not too hard to see, but it could be a little bit harder. Again, it does depend on how much light you have from the sun as well. Okay, so Ostiv is there. Then we have Ostiv ready. We are not expect to be burning more than exactly 10 tons, so that's great. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, if you could have a cup of tea, that would be great.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. cup of tea would be great. That's not an aircraft, that's the mouse. Travis, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Where we are in the world, good question. Currently we are right a little bit halfway through between Portugal and the Canary Islands. So we are basically over here. Oh, that was the wrong way. Sorry, there you go. Hello.
Hi,
We
Captain.
can't see
Your
anything.
drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so as you can see, we are in about in the middle between Portugal and the Canary Islands at the moment. So over the Atlantic, west of Africa, or Morocco to be correct. So yeah. No, not. Yes, indeed. Not long to go left until landing. No, it is about 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're going to be calling the cabin crew in about 10. So yeah. Okay, we reach away for that 30, and do I manage to make a cup of tea before that? I don't think so. I don't want to take the chance. But I can actually make the water ready because I need to cool it down before I actually... we will let it see, but I will be back shortly at least, that's for sure. Okay, I'm back. I think we did... oh yeah, that was not even close. 10 miles. Moving over again. So, it is going to be about Steve, so we have that ready. And again, after that we will call the cabin, and then we will start preparing for the approach shortly as well. We are somewhat at 254 miles, so again, it is closing in. There's going to be a bit longer, an extensive briefing today, because it is not the most familiar airport we've flown into, to say it that way. So. Yeah, so should we do the fuel check then? So, what's there? 4.5 tons. We have currently 5.1 tons. That's nice. 10 tons burned. We have burned through 9.6 tons. That's good. Flight time 3 hours 53 minutes. We'll be flying for 3 hours and 53 minutes. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, future complete. Let me just quickly change, so now we are burning exactly the amount of fuel we are. We have exactly the amount of fuel we should have, and we have exactly the flight time we should have. Like it was long ago, we like had said 800 kilograms, now it reduced down to 5 or something, 600, almost nothing. Already reduced down to 200 kilograms, and now we're just 400 below the expected burn as well. So again, we can definitely see that the winds have a really, really nice impact on the flight performance. So, yeah. Like when we took off, we expected to be landing at 15. Now the clock is 22. So increased by 7 minutes. That's nice. We have two heavy, or at least one heavy aircraft. 787 coming up right in front of us, and an A330-200 as well, right in front of us. Well, actually the 78 at least, but the A330 is probably flying right behind the 78. Not really in there. They're flying to different places. We could just do that also. We can wait for the 78 to arrive. Okay, we are landing now at 46. I can still call the cabin crew to let them know. It is 30 or 33 minutes, that doesn't really matter too much. It doesn't need to be on exact time either.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. Nice. Okay, we are 17:59 and I imagine on the return flight, since you're 17:58 back. Sorry, down. 17:59. Yes, I know it is behind schedule. Minimum 30 minutes. Yes, it is actually almost 3 hours. I know. Tenerife South Airport. Again, really, really the most creative names of the airports. 17:59. What? Didn't even come. What? 17. Flight number does not exist. Oh yeah. 17:59. Probably a good idea to actually write down the correct flight number as 17:89. No wonder that it doesn't exist. No, 59 doesn't exist either. What? Enter destination at Stavanger. 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 That was nothing here either. Ha! Yeah, this is really interesting. Departures. Can we see the full list? View all the departures. Okay, where's the 780? He's closing in on us. He is at flight level 410. Wait, what? Yeah, he's at 41,000 feet. It's quite a bit higher than us then. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. There you go, the Norwegian to Stavanger. Oh yeah, flight number. Flight number for Norwegian is not November Oscar Zulu, that's Delta Yankee, so that's why it didn't work, because I used Delta Yankee instead of November Oscar Zulu. Strange website this. 2 flights with Norwegian, both to Stavanger and Malaga. Both are departing at approximately the same time and both are delayed. That's great. Boarding gate Terminal Alpha, boarding gate Bravo. Okay, that's nice to know. There is a 787 from us now. He's approaching quite quickly. Do not, okay, Navigraph did that. I hate, no, just kidding. I don't hate Navigraph, but it's a bit annoying that it always opens up on the simulator screen and not the main screen. That's a bit annoying actually. But the 787 is still a TUI aircraft. Same aircraft that is, or same airline that is just past, that also passed us, if you remember that. Yeah. Let's just go to look at the weather conditions regarding wind shear. Let's go to just go through that so we can have that ready for the briefing. It's a bit easier to read from the Navigraph app compared to the PMDG FB regarding things like that. So yeah. Yeah, we have the A330 and he is also flying now right up for us. He is at flight level 39. Wait, why are they at an odd level? And we are as well. Huh. Are we supposed to be at another flight level? No. But at least Navigraph doesn't say that. So it's in brief, not Navigraph. Still scouting for the aircraft. Can't see the aircraft. I guess the 200 miles to go, so we have plenty of time to look. Should go above flight to 120 at the next waypoint. Yeah, no worries. We are not even going to start descending by then. That's fine for me. So again, we need at least 111 miles. That's directly to the airport as well. I still can't see the aircraft. I mean, he's closing in quite quickly now. Again, he's flying. He's a 787 flying directly towards us. Shouldn't be hard to see. This aircraft with 487 knots. We are 445. Is flying 40 knots faster than us. There he is. Yeah, the aircraft in sight. Look at that. Unfortunately, though, he's a bit higher than us, but yeah. Quite a bit higher than us, in fact. 4,000 feet higher. I mean, still nice though. I don't think we're going to be able to actually see the aircraft itself though. Ah, we should if you're lucky. Ah. There you go. I mean, it must be like, yeah, it was a bit more iconic if it was a bit lower, but that's nice though. Look at that. That's a crossfin as well. Hey, nice. Not bad. Always like that. And now the next one is the AMD to Manchester. I think that is Jet 2 aircraft actually. Nice. Have gigs idag, eller welcome opening well. Oh! Hey, that's cool. Oh, nice. I think you are the first one to actually find me through Volanta. I think no one else has actually been able to find me through there. Nice though, welcome. Nice. Oh, nice. Again, you're the first one from finding me from Volanta. Nice. Stop here, good morning, hope you're doing well. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's great. Okay, the A330 is actually quite close to us already. And there you go, we have it on the ND already as well. It's less than 40 miles, about 30 miles away. And he's approaching as well, of course. Aye, what's happening with my voice? Huh. Really interesting. Oh, that was a bit too warm. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, the A330 is approaching shortly. Time to spot him as well before we are starting our brief and preparation, or our preparations first, of course, and then the brief. Yeah, it's about he's less than 20 miles already. 15 miles. Again, he's at flight level 3. Wait, he's at 380? And we are at 37, he's 1,000 feet above us. Hey! That's perfect. 10 miles. There he is. This is going to be a nice one. An A330 300. No, sorry, 200. He's approaching. I mean, it's always cool though. Look at that. It is. It is always great to have traffic so close. And again, have 3 aircraft in a row is fantastic. Especially like these big heavy aircraft. It's always nice. So yes. Yeah, Geek. You can check what I have at the moment. I currently have about 35-ish. Like when I started in Stavanger today, or this morning, I had about 40 to 50. Good question though. That's interesting. Like, have you seen what you are limited by? Are you limited by main thread or something? Because that's a problem I have after one flight. Also, after one flight, I'm normally limited to just 30 FPS. It can't really go much higher than that. Actually, in Oslo, it's about 20 all the time. After one flight, at the start it's about 40. When I come back to Oslo, it's about 20. So it's something to do with the main thread, and I'm not quite sure what it is. But yeah, that's really interesting. A low settings there. Sure that you like haven't capped the FPS at 30, so it can't exceed 30, or does it exceed a little bit as well, but it doesn't really go much higher? That could also maybe be a thing. Probably not. Just throwing it out as a possibility. Other than that, like, It could be like if you have checked ship traffic, fauna and car traffic, airport traffic, and so on. Just go to the traffic tab, and if you then just move the sliders a bit down on the traffic at both airports and roads and in the sea and so on, you could save a bit of performance by just doing that. And yeah, also just like the terrain level of detail and so on is actually quite a bit, but again, I'm not quite sure. Okay, yeah, it did. Again, that's a problem I know that Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 have. Like the simulator itself, the engine isn't utilizing the entire CPU. The main thread is threading quite a few things at the same time, compared to some other tasks that is done on different threads in the CPU. That means the main thread takes a bit longer than the other threads to complete, and that will basically limit you, because you can't. That basically the longer process on the main thread slows down everything else. So that's what I've understood how it works. That's something that should have been improved in the new simulator, because it is more optimized and so on. So that's what I've understood how it works. Not 100% sure if that's correct, but that's what I've heard and understood at least. So it's a known issue in the simulator, at least if you're using 2020. It should be improved in 2024. And also from what I've heard, that DirectX 12 is better optimized than 11 regarding that. So I'm currently running DirectX 12, but to us I didn't really see much of the difference, but I haven't really tested it either. So if you're running DirectX 11, try DirectX 12 instead and see if that is solving anything. Yeah, you are in 2020, yeah, exactly. So yeah, again, like I said, it is a known issue in the 2020 simulator, so yeah. It isn't really much you can do, to be honest. I've tried multiple things, it doesn't really work. So yeah. Yeah. Again, 2024 is more optimized and so on from what I've understood, so try that one instead. But yeah, that one is a bit unstable still though, so maybe not the best idea to move over either. Okay, so 073 on the course. Yeah, that was way past 073. 073. 073. It's gonna be 1097. 1097 and 1097. Minimums for the ILS straight in 3, 2.5. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter too much, because the weather is really good, so it doesn't really matter too much how high the minimum size. We can just take the 2.5 then. Yeah, what's actually the difference? It's like 12 feet difference. Yeah, why not? We can take 440. I was a bit past 440, but yeah. 440, there we go. And it's 3 degree, that's good. Flight level 70, just got to confirm that. 70 is correct, and the QNH at 1026, isn't it? It is currently 1026, KVK conditions. Yeah, that's looking good. 1026. Execute. Okay, it's a landing 20. Yeah, so that's going to be about 1.1 tons, so that's going to be 58,600. Landing runway 07, and the winds at the moment, straight headwind, of, yeah, so rates here at 14, 21, 26. So 080, 14, 21, 26. 14, so we got wind correction of 7 knots. 45, 40 then. And a wind correction of 7 knots. There you go. That is looking good. Do we need any VRs or anything? Climb. Maximum climb to Q-Tur. Q-Tur? That's Q-Tur. We are coming in via... Not Q-Tur. Exanos, aren't we? We are coming in via Exanos, yes. How many miles out is that? 6. Okay, that's plenty of miles out. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Now we have a tailwind again. What happened now? I still landed 22 though. Yes, that should be all ready for that. I think we're pretty much ready to do the briefing. I can take Tenerife south of 164 just in case. 1164. Okay. Are we ready for a briefing then? So we can start with the star. We are expecting the Konba to X-ray arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 16th of May 24. So we're coming by Konba, above flight level 200. Is that, I thought I said 120 somewhere here. I think we passed Konba already, so no chance. Konba, and then continue down to Brik, and then continue down to Arako, then to Buxco at maximum 250 knots, then to Yega, not going to write that, Yankee, Yankee Echo, Quebec Alpha Yankee, above flight level 110, and then to Ikafu, maximum 220, above flight level 80, below 100, Tango for connection Tango Sierra, 769, above 6,000, below flight level 70, 767, 4,000, above 765, 3,000 above 763, 76, correction 731, 726, 721, and then to Exanos, initial approach fix above 3,000 feet. MC at Tenerife is 14,300 feet, again really high. We have a maximum restriction of 250 knots at or below 100. Again, it is the standard as well. Yeah, other than that, regarding threats, as you may see, we have the really nice known mountain here in Tenerife. I don't remember what it is called. But again, that's why we have our 14,300 feet MSA, because of the high, or like the volcano, I think it actually is, the high mountain at least on the north side of the airport. So that's why we have such a high MSA, but over the sea in general should be good. So that's a threat. Other than that, for any other threats, we have some weather threats as well. Just gotta check if you have any like recorded or close-in obstacles or anything regarding the terrain. No, not really. So, now, regarding wind shear, we have a portion of wind shear on risk of wind shear on final approach. It does say that here, so warning. Positive wind shear risk, plus 15, plus 30 knots, below 600 feet, if wind exceeding 50 knots at surface in northeast-east direction. This is of course a chart 11-1 effective 5th October 2023. So currently we have winds coming from the northeast-east direction, but it is currently at 14, so it's right under it. So yeah. So it says here that under trade wind condition northeast-east due to topography of the island, the occurrence of orographical wind shear is frequent. Wind shear is what? Yeah, at least wind shear is expected on final approach below 600 feet to the runway 07, or on the runway being positive and more frequent in the summer. So not in this period then, or maybe it's summer down there actually. The surface wind intensities must be around 15 knots and northeast-east direction for the effect to appear. Positive wind shear of 15 to 35 knots. So basically then, that means that below 600 feet, with the current winds we have, it is right below the expected light when it normally appears at 15 knots. It is currently at 14. So just hold a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah, below 600 feet, on 07 we could expect a wind shear warning at final approach. That's definitely going to be a threat. It is something that we don't really want to encounter. So just to be on the safe side, we will go just quickly over the criteria for the wind shear and also the wind shear escape maneuver. So if you have a sudden deflection or deflection of 15 plus minus knots on the airspeed, 500 feet vertical on this vertical speed, and this is like rapid changes as well, and more than 1 dot deflection of the ILS, for example, that will be categorized as a wind shear. We also have some warning system, of course, both on the airport and on the aircraft. If we get an approaching or wind shear ahead, we could opt for either a wind shear escape maneuver or a go around. We will just go with the wind shear escape maneuver just to be on the safe side. It will be a little bit rougher than one normal go around, but again, need to be on the safe side. So, if we encounter any wind shear, I will call wind shear, disconnect all full, set maximum thrust, verify speed brake is down, and we will not do any other configurations of the aircraft until we are out of it. So landing gear is going to be down, no changes in flaps, everything is going to be the same, and we'll just continue then on wings level, straight ahead, and just to be on the safe side that we are out of the threat. So yeah, again, it isn't really the most complicated procedure to do either, but it is really easy to forget that we are not going to be changing the configuration of the aircraft. So again, it is important that we remember to not extend the retract the flaps or retract the gear either. Really important. So again, after that we will just continue the normal mist. So again, we should be very quick out of it if it isn't very severe. So we should mostly be fine. But again, we'll just continue straight ahead until we are sure that we're out of it before we then continue on the mist. So then we can just go straight on the mist then. So again, if we then do that, we will be climbing on the runway 073 degrees, 27 feet. Again, we will just continue further up. We will not just the 7 feet and then turn. We will continue until at least 2,000 feet-ish or something. Again, just to be on the safe side. Then we'll turn right, maximum 185 knots, direct to Q2, climb up to 3000 and join holding, or to join holding. So again, we will not, if we again execute a wind shear escape maneuver, we will not follow the start of the mist, we will just continue straight ahead, and then we will take the right turn later. So, that should be it for the threats. At least I don't see any other threats at the moment, so again, if you guys have anything that you have experienced or something at Tenerife before, of course, nice to know. But again, the main threat here is going to be the wind shear that we could expect in for landing. So for the airport itself, this is the chart again, 11-1, effective 5th October 23. So we're coming away Exanos, maximum 220 knots, above 3000 feet. We're going to continue down to Tango Sierra 710, the initial fix, at approximately 10 nautical miles out, at 2500 feet. Preventing is 073 degrees, ILS is 109.17 India Tango Sierra. So 073 set, triple, and 1097 is also set triple. And we also set Tenerife South, we are on standby on number 1 in case that's needed. It is going to be a normal 3D glide with minimums at 440 feet. And yeah, other than that, we have some speed restrictions here as well. So if no different instructions received from ATC cross DME 12 at 210 knots, DME 9 at 190 knots, and DME 4 at 160. If unable to comply, notify ATC on initial call. So again, we will also comply with these speed restrictions at 210, 190 and 160 at 12, 9 and 4 mile file. Transition level is flight level 80, correction 70. We have gone through the mist already. We have some, actually another one that's good to know here is that there is no obstacle free zone for runway 07. Again, that's more going to be like relevant if you have an emergency or something, but again, good to know that we don't have an obstacle free zone for runway 07. So yeah, in general we're landing with flaps 30, 140 on the VRF, a wing correction of 7 knots. It's going to be manual braking and normal reverse thrust, so that is also good. For our airport chart, 10-9 effective 30th of June 24. So we're landing on runway 07. We could expect to vacate via either Bravo 4 or Bravo 5, and then taxi Tango into the apron. So we don't really have any hotspots, taxi restrictions. No times. We do have a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity of the airport today. That's something I did forget to talk about on the threat part under the briefing, or the approach segment of the brief. So I do apologize for that. But again, we have a lot of unmanned flying aircraft in the vicinity. So that's good to know about that. Other than that, we don't really have anything else specific for Tenerife today. So yeah. And again, we don't have any other hotspots or general taxi restrictions. We have also figured going to runway exit, so again, Bravo 4, Bravo 5. Bravo 3. Bravo 4 is not even here. So Bravo 5 at least, no usable, not usable by A330 777-300. Yeah, that's not going to be really valid for us nevertheless. That should be fine. So yes, going on to the parking stand chart, I'm not quite sure where we're actually going to be parking today. But again, we can expect to taxi 1 Tango and to the one of the stands gates. We will find out where we should park. And again, this is on chart 10-9 Bravo effect, no effective date actually. So that should be it. Are there any questions for Tenerife? Probably not. Our briefing is completed. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude set to 200 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 140 minimums for 40 feet. And approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. So when we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 190. 190 is set. Good. And we are crossing over Rick any moment, so we will find the fuel check for you. Rick, where are you? You should be right before double descent. That's not correct. Double descent is right before break. The stuff here, no, yeah, I haven't been able to watch 24/7 again. I don't have, is it on Viaplay? I don't have it, so no, unfortunately. There you go, we are starting our descent. Okay, do a fuel check at break. So 3.4, that's 3.9, that's good. 11.1, We have burned through 10.6, 10.76. Yeah, something like that. And for hour 25, we will fly for hour 26 actually. We're currently actually 1 minute behind. So yeah. Okay, there we go, that's great. Then we are going to just do a quick PA and yeah, pretty much ready for the approach then. Well, that is a good question. Actually, the answer to that is nothing. I haven't been drinking any coffee today. I've actually been drinking tea instead. To be honest, I did feel a little bit dizzy when I was drinking coffee, so I thought maybe I shouldn't really drink coffee then. So yeah, I felt that especially like it did affect my flying as well. Like it was harder to like position the mouse correctly, and so that was why I was a bit off, and always do the after pushback procedure and so on, or the after pushback flow. After start flow is probably more correct. So yeah, so nothing today actually. Been drinking tea instead. I mean that's good, that's nice as well. So, but yeah, not bad. Okay, should we do the PA? So I expect to be landing at, again we're expecting a direct somewhere. Exanos, I think we'll go in for Exanos. Just need to charge again, approach star. If we go directly from, yeah, that's gonna be a rapid one though. What are they doing in real life? Akkurat. So yeah, I thought that was a good idea. Again, when I felt dizzy and someone probably not a good idea to press on drinking coffee. So yeah. Okay, this aircraft actually flew that one. That was Brussels Airlines as well. Bologna? Do we have an aircraft that we know that have been coming from Cologne? No. Munich haven't had it yet. Brussels, no. Petrovic or something like that. Let me just go play back. Yeah, it looks like they got a direct from you. Wait, what? Flew on the inside. If we probably know there's... It looks like they come in via you. And then flew directly to you. No, not even to you. I don't know. We could expect it via ECAF or something. Just so we have an idea. 15 then. Expect to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Passing flight to 300 shortly as well. The weather is looking good down there. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering av fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har merket det, så nå blir det ned mot Tenerife, og vi er forventet til land om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Bare Tenerife for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut, men vi har en del vind kommende fra nordøst. Det er 23 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det fortsatt så veldig fint og skyfritt her. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dem for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have got over descent down towards Tenerife, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Tenerife at the moment is looking quite good, with a bit of wind coming from the east, otherwise 23 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and I wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Nice. Presentation is all looking good. Yep. That's great to see. Do we have a lot of landing aircraft at the moment in Tenerife? I actually haven't checked that. That was Guard 1, that doesn't really help. We're not even flying from Gardermoen, so yes, we'll just go PA, descent starting. I think I clicked on 40 minutes instead of 30 minutes, so that's great. Okay, we have an aircraft here currently flying the entire arrival, so wait and see what we are doing. Again, we'll see what's more effective and so on regarding traffic. We can't really do that direct if we then are in conflict with other traffic. That is probably not a good idea. Yeah, we can just erase, we don't need you yet. But again, we expect to landing 15, so we will turn on the seatbelts at exactly 1100 is it? Tenerife, so yep. Stavanger. Here it's going to be today, and it is going to be fun. Okay, good sending you to Sofia, nice. Enjoy landing though. Thank you as well. See you later. That is good there, and there, come on, there, and there. Boom. Really expecting that many passengers on the return flight. Yeah. I was going to check the we can check where this aircraft on the last flight down to Tenerife from Stavanger where they parked. We could just use that parking. Of course, they turned off their transponder after they turned in. Thank you for that. Well, that's a procedure as well, but still that's a bit annoying. They did that here as well. Turning off the transponder, also turning into the apron. Oh, that's so annoying when airports have that in force. Okay, at least they here did actually wait to the park, so they parked at Golf 20 or something. Exactly in the corner. We'll probably be parking there then. Like, I wonder how it is to fly like to Tenerife from like Dublin or something we try there. That is a long one though. I guess it's just almost 5 hours from Stavanger, and Dublin is further north, but I mean, when we're flying from Stavanger though, we need to fly a little bit more westbound compared to Dublin where you... Oh, actually no, sorry, Dublin is much closer. Forget that. How could I... Ah, sorry, it is much closer than Stavanger. I thought it was further north. It isn't. Yeah, that's good to know. Okay, yeah, we'll bump up that speed. It's a bit low. Robert, hela welcome, opening bell. Det är riktigt. Yep, indeed. Started 6, took off 7, we're landing 19. It looks like we're going to be behind about half an hour on the schedule because of the winds. It's extending our flight time quite a bit back to Stavanger, unfortunately. So it is going to be a long one today. In that regard, that we're landing quite late. Like the flight times would still be approximately the same, but it is that we are landing approximately half an hour behind schedule just because of the winds and the route. That is a bit annoying. Yeah. Can't really do much with that. So. That's not too bad. Could have been worse. Okay, continue on to flight of 150 is set. Ah, we're taking a short one from Molde to Gardermoen. Nice though. Enjoy that. That sounds great. And that's definitely a bit shorter than down to Tenerife. Nice though. Enjoy that. That sounds great. So yeah, I love flying into Molde. Molde's really nice. So yeah, that's great. So I'm going to prepare the cabin. Yeah, we need approximately how much is that? Wait. Yeah, so approximately we need 54 miles to be able to reach the airport with the current altitude we have, and that's without like reducing speed and anything. That's just pure altitude. And if we like to do it here, we will have approximately 64 miles. So that will be plenty actually. Yeah, this is like this small island beside Tenerife that we have right there. Actually remove this now, we don't really need it, we are landing shortly, so... Yeah, there's a bunch of small islands here in the vicinity. That's really nice though. Took a while before we actually got one of the flights down here to Canary Islands. That took a long time. That's nice. Yeah, we can sit the cab or prepare the cabin. Cab crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, if we just do that, and we will take Exanos, and we will place it after the coffee. That would be the most optimal. That would be 58 miles. And we need approximately 1,000 and we'll continue down to flight level 100. 100 is set. Yeah, so we need approximately then 15 times 3. That's going to be approximately 45 miles. So that's not bad. We're able to do that. Yeah, the traffic permits that as well. Yeah, the next arriving traffic is still quite far behind. So. The other one is landing now. Execute. We're landing 15 now. Yeah, we were not really too high above profile on that one either, so that's great. Well, now we're getting a bit high though, but the aircraft did want to decelerate a bit, so... And that was just 500 feet-ish, so that's not too bad either. Oh, the landing light have been on all the time. Oi. Sorry for that. I I haven't really noticed. Again, we turned off the landing lights in Stavanger. It was pitch black, so we couldn't really see anything. I will explain it at least. Yeah, we should have a new weather report now. So again, the winds have now changed. So we have now the criteria for a possible wind shear at final approach below 1600 feet. So we need to be prepared for a wind shear warning or wind shear in general. So we need to remember these signs as well, because we don't have wind shear simulated in sim, so that's great. But again, we need to be aware of it. Can we please get the latest weather? That would be great. Before we are, you can definitely feel like the turbulence now, but again, we have the mountain here, so it isn't like surprising. That's also a little bit of speed. Come on. No. You don't really want us to give us the latest, that's nice. The clock is 11. The clock is just 11:03. I thought it was close to 11:05. It's my clock. So yeah. Okay, should we continue then down to 3,000 feet? We should prepare the approach later. Again, we have some speed restrictions we need to follow as well. So we can continue down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. And the QNH is... Now we should have the latest. No. QNH then is 1027. And we'll just change it once we have the latest update. 1027. So it's quite a high pressure at the moment. There we go, 1027. And 1027. Yeah, another simulator is releasing as well. Then we just need to wait then. There we go, now it is back. Okay, so do we have the latest now? No, not really. How long does it take to give us a better update from Tenerife? That is surprisingly long. Thought it was a little bit quicker than that. Might just be my assumption that is not correct. And we're passing flight level 100. Presentation is looking good. Again, we're just waiting for the cabin crew to call in the secure or that they're ready. Still haven't got the weather update, that's interesting. We're still a bit fast. Yeah, they wanted to slow down as well, yeah. Help with that. Yeah, we can do the approach checklist. So what we do is QNH 1027. Set that cross-checked for passing flight level 901. Now ±0. Approach checklist complete. Oh, self the cargo crashed. Ah, that's why it isn't giving us the cabin ready call. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, we will like to continue the flight we are on. Why did it crash? Interesting. We go, the LS is alive at least. Tango's India, Tango Sierra. There we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, we're ready.
No problem.
Finally, the cabin is ready. And there go the glide slope disappear. Now we should have the latest weather. There you go. Greenwich Monster 27, 15 knots, so it's basically only 24 degrees. It's warm down here. Like really warm as well. So the first restriction was maximum 210 at 12 miles, wasn't it? 210 at 12 dB. Yeah, that's correct. That means you can go straight into speed increment and to 20 knots. Currently 16 knots. I could just reduce that to 210 knots. 210 cents. Was it a maximum restriction or at restriction? It's at restriction. Flaps 1, speed checked. Gear turning final, that's good. We are 15 miles out. Approach, localizer captured, heading 073. Set. After 210 at 12, it is 190 at 9, and then 160 at 4 that we are usually known to or used to. 1,000 to go. Laps 5, speed checked. Got to 200 knots, 200 set. Actually go down to 190 knots, 190 set. Tenerife South traffic, Nordic 1758 established, ILS 07, 10 miles out, Tenerife South traffic. We're good to differentiate between north and south. Okay, Leveling off. Also captured, missed approach altitude 3000 set. Here is at 160. 160 set. Gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing checklist to flaps, cabin call given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm landing ground, flaps holding 15. So, speed brake. I did struggle a bit with reducing its speed there. Plus 7. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, fully planned, 30 green light, landing complete. Approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Guys, welcome to Tenerife. Flight time 4 hours 55 minutes. Ay, this was a turbulent landing. I remember last time I landed in Las Palmas, it was turbulent there. I mean, would have expected something similar here as well. Yeah. Again, the glide slope also was really high on this one. But we got a bit low nevertheless, but yeah, I was so close to the airport, or to the runway nevertheless, so that didn't really matter too much. But just here we go, and welcome. Tenerife South traffic, Nordic 1758, runway 07 vacated. Could be a left turn here. If the aircraft want me to do that, that will be Great. And we can set to just out it off. So terrain off and weather, sorry, opposite, weather off and then terrain, and also airport will be nice to turn off. There we go. So we landed at 16, was it? Just need to have the cooldown period on the engines. Oh, but come on, what's this aircraft doing? It is turning by itself everywhere. Okay, so if you get the parking stand shot, then airport parking stands. We're going to take a right turn in here, if I'm correct. Parking stands, please, thank you. We're going for Romeo 19er is where the last, or what I could find at least. I should take, we can take a little more civilized parking spot. We can take like Golf 25 or something. Golf 25. No. We can fire up the APU. And the clock is 18. Do we have an Aer Lingus? Was that the aircraft that landed before us? That could be it. Definitely be the aircraft. Golf 25, that is not 25, that's 23. Golf 24. Golf 25, here we go. Park brake is set. Big generators got 3 minutes. Shut down. I'll just have you on as well. There you go, 25 past.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, we can start deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Request GPU card. We also request air conditioning unit because it is really warm here. So at least the passengers can breathe inside the aircraft. Okay, so shutdown checklist to the line, fuel pumps off except one for the APU, probe it off, fire propel is set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers, cut off and weathered off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready. I think I selected by jetway, even though there is not going to be a jetway. So that's great. Okay, just wait a moment here.
There we go. Is the air conditioning unit connected to the aircraft? Yes, it is. Again, you can see it's quite warm in there. So, yeah. Okay, so flight time. 4 hours and 55 minutes. There we go, we can upload you, and then the return here. The other part.
Passengers
yeah, we
departing
are
starting.
17:59. I forgot to think GSX up with this one, so passengers already deboarded. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Okay, and then we just need to set up the flight plan here. Alla eller welcome, opening bell. Nice, exactly. Try to not do that. Sounds like a good idea. Skålvik, hello to you as well, welcome, opening bell. 70. Yes, Speed, hello again, welcome back. And we can generate. And that didn't work. There we go. Now we should be able to request. There we go. Profile, file, on option, please. There we go. Bergen is online. That's nice. Yes, so secure correction shutdown checklist per line. Technical completed, FP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Yes, BA was a bit firmer landing it was, but again it was quite windy as you may have seen as well. Like, it was a little bit windy, it was really windy. So, not really surprised. So, yeah. And I would just, at least we have plenty of time, so that's nice. Wait.
Ground to cockpit.
Yep. I just wanted the temperature. Yeah, that's looking good. And they
Passengers bus is coming.
Passenger bus is coming. Yeah, just ignore the ground call now because he will just want to leave us, so we can just ignore that one. So yes, what I said, we just want to find the initial climb clearance here. Our said on this one is going to be the Kumba 1 Whiskey. Not surprised. Departure said with the Kumba 1 Whiskey. Here we have 1 Whiskey, that is Vasto. 1 Whiskey Morod. Yeah. There is the 1 Whiskey. 1 Whiskey, 1 Whiskey, 1 Whiskey, 2 hotel, 1 hotel, 1 hotel. What? Oh, there you go. Kumba 1 Whiskey was the first one. Of course. Initial plan clearance is HC for the Kumba is flight level 240. Ay, that was quite a bit. 240, okay. Not bad. 240, there we go. Now we're ready. It isn't too cold in the cabin. No, 20 degrees. At least it's cooler than outside, so.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So yes. Okay, and the Wi-Fi is crashing. Right, I clicked on the route page. Perfect timing. Yes. Can you go away, please? Thank you. So said, we do not need the Rumog One Golf anymore. That's not really big for us. Okay, so we're going to be flying from Golf Charlie Tango Sierra to Echo November Zulu Victor. Nordic 1759. I mean, come on. Nordic 1759. I can't reach the insert key. There you go, thank you. Yeah, now the Wi-Fi is back. Okay, our departure time is definitely going to be driver 07 via the Kumbu something. One is, there you go. Yeah. And after that, it is going to be Uniform November 866. Uniform November 866. After Uniform November 866, it's going to be to Bexal. After Bexal, it is going to be direct to Enek. It's basically the same waypoint on the return as well. Maybe it is. And then to Korul. Really feel like it. Korul direct to Ampop. Yeah, that's at least a new one. Ampop, direct to Unfit. Come on. Unfit. After Unfit, it is going to be direct to Infect. Direct to Hisvo. Direct to no. Definitely not south, that's for sure. Carno, November 862. November 862. To Nukin 16, Uniform Papa 16. Uniform Papa 16. Nukin, there you go. And then to Rubem. Direct to Lambo. Where is Lambo? There you go. And direct to Niven. Hammond, seriously? There you go. Niven, and then to Unbud. For Unbud to Quebec for a wait 18 or something. Not 10. Unbud. And then we are expecting... What's the winds currently in... winds 1... Yeah, definitely 1.8 is than expected. Yeah, there's 1.8 via the Unbud. To Sierra is that. And it's going to be via Bogut. I think it's by Google. It is very good, yes. Perfect. Good. Execute. Cost next gonna be 9 for the reserves is... Yeah, actually, when I think about it, regarding fuel, we should probably definitely refill the aircraft. That's going to take a little while. How much fuel did we want? Well, just looking good. We just got the flight plan fuel, so 17 tons then. That's quite a bit. Find the reserves. It's 2.3. Cruising at 3.4 initially. We will definitely be climbing higher than that, that's for sure. 34760. And average ISA is -1, -52, -53. 6000 is correct. It's 250 below 100. Forecast 310, 200, and 100. Flight level 80. Good engine Stavanger is... there was Stavanger right there. 1026. 1026, there we go. Gonna be... There's definitely something wrong here. We are definitely gonna be flying for 13,500 nautical miles. What? There's definitely something wrong in that route. Maybe it could be that I thought the one that I thought was north, but it would... No, we are not close. We're not at the equator even. We're still north of the equator. So no, that's definitely not you then. Yeah, it is Lambo. What's wrong with Lambo? Maybe that was the waypoint. Lambo is not there. Lambo. Ooh. So this is Lamro. Ah, that would make sense. It is Lamro. There you go. That would make a bit more sense. Execute. There you go. That looks much better. 2,100 instead of 13,000. That's better. So 2165, 2176. Yeah, that's, I mean, close enough. Again, the reason why it's a bit lower is because we are going to fly different stars, so yeah. Priorities. Yeah, I have it on, and it always says that it is connected back online actually after I'm disconnected from the network. So yeah. It at least says so I will trust it. Okay, should we probably restart definitely cargo here? Start new flights. Come on. Ay. Okay, nice. It is still 35 minutes until our scheduled time of departure. I think our the real aircraft is approximately halfway through. Maybe not even halfway through yet. I think bad for the crew though, to be honest. But yeah, not really much we can do with that. Stavanger Norwegian. Regarding the landing though, the approach itself, it was much more turbulent than I could remember it was. I remember that when we flew to Gran Canaria, it was really turbulent. Like, we did a go around, but like it was really turbulent. Like, it wasn't unexpected, but it was surprisingly a lot. And I also knew that the glide slope was a little bit above, so that didn't really make things a bit any easier. So yeah, that's the annoying part. The glide slope is already higher than it should, always. So that's something you fixed in New Zealand though, in 2024, but that's not this one we are using here. So doesn't really help much. Looks like his QNH changed again. Currently the QNH is 1026. It is at... Okay. Just briefly changed over to 1027. Nice though. Okay, I just need to go for like 2 minutes and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem at all.
I will request the winds. Oh, the fuel truck arrived. You have a... Where is the fuel truck? I clicked request
Refueling
refueling,
truck is
didn't
on
I?
its way.
Maybe I didn't. Ay.
Please don't load aircraft until the
I think I
fuel
did.
truck arrives and ask to do
At
it.
least that's not my fault then. Yeah, we just quickly check the temperature. Again, it's looking quite good up there. Yeah. Nothing to complain about.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. X. That is all looking good, so we just need an engine out.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. You could just fly straight ahead.
Okay,
25.
Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. The only issue with doing that is that we are right in the departure path of all the traffic. That's the problem. But like we could... A good question actually. But do you have any other suggestions? And also we need to look at the MSA above the sea. I think we have that on the approach plate. Yeah. We
Fuel
moved
truck
over.
is in position.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4,006, we say 5,000 feet.
Please
then.
don't load aircraft
From the
until
VR,
the fuel
obviously.
truck arrives and
We'll
ask to
just
do
use
it.
that. Because again, you'll probably not be able to climb to 15,000 feet with one engine. That will be a little hard. Go Charlie Tango Sierra. Yeah, 25 and hold. I mean, it says there, so that's reasonable. But again, oh, we have actually ATC online. Hey, we have ATC over here. What? Or maybe not. Ulata says so. Vatsim Radar says something completely different. Yeah. I don't see anything here, so why does it say that it's online on the laptop? Oh, that's a bit annoying. That's sick. Go Charlie, 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 fuck Mike. Ah, it's probably like a server admin or something like that. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just take the normal 25 and hold that. From Golf Charlie Tango Sierra, gonna be just 25 and hold. 25. Yep, that is looking good. Are we ready to begin boarding soon? That's my question. Maybe, maybe not. We will set that not 1430. There we go. And we're initially going up to flight level 34 and 50 feet, isn't it, in Stavanger or something? 15 or 100, don't remember. 60 feet, yeah, that's gonna be 0 feet then. Hello. No.
Hi, Captain. We need a jetway to be attached before we can speak to staff in the terminal about boarding the passengers.
Yes,
Can
I'll
you
ask.
arrange it, please?
Yes, I will ask for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It is definitely not already attached to the aircraft. There we have a ATR there. The Aer Lingus aircraft just disappeared. So I don't think he is flying back. I think he disconnected. Oh, sorry, I forgot one thing. We need to actually change over to part 2. So yeah, for those of you that is watching, part 2 is in link in the description. I in fact did remember to do that. So again, we're going to change over to part 2 now, so we'll see you all there. So again, link right below there. See you there very shortly there. Bye bye. Welcome to